Hello? Oh my god, we get to fly a plane that's not the most annoying plane to fly ever. With a good EFB. So excited. Oh.
Hello there.
Hello there. Oh, what's happening with my controls? There we go. Good, let's set up the camera. Bam. Showcase camera, fixed camera. Look. Look at these fixed cameras. We can see more than just the left wing. Look, they also set them for the right side of the plane. Crazy. Left side and right side. Unbelievable. It's insane. It's beautiful. Heck yeah. Next gen. What's up, Law? Is it Shift 9? Okay, Shift 9 for the tablet. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see this tablet. Request data from SimBrief. Bam. Let's check our weather. Seattle to LAX. I'm a little ambitious tonight. We'll see how this works, but I generated a 4-flight United schedule, whatever. It just goes to United Hub, planes that United flies to is the only criteria, I guess. But anyway, it's just like, what is it? LAX, Seattle, LAX, Denver, San Francisco, something like that. I already forget what the next ones are. Anyway, it's all ready to go. Let's go here, weight and balance, load it all in. Bam. I'm gonna get PackX going. I already got Beyond ATC up and flight plans imported. Go over to clearance, start the tracking in on-air company. What's up, Mark? What's up, Salty? Wait, there's a new Sim Update 3 beta? What? When? Fixed liveries not applied in multiplayer mode? No, wait. Did that just happen like 2 minutes ago? Where are they? I don't see an announcement.
Alaska 1098, ready for IFR clearance to San Diego Airport.
Well, maybe I'll try that tomorrow.
Alaska 1098, Seattle clearance, cleared to San Diego, Suma 2 departure, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet, departure frequency 123.9er, squawk 3016.
You don't see it in Steam yet? Alright, well, it's too late anyway, so I'll do it tomorrow.
San Diego, Suma 2 departure, then as filed. Maintain 4,000
It's a pretty late announcement for them.
Departure frequency
But that's good. Heck, we got one for the weekend. That's awesome.
3016.
Alright, emergency exit lights on. Sure, we got our nav light on.
Alaska 1098, read back correct, contact ground 1.
The external power on.
For pushback or engine start.
And electrical power on.
Ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start. Alaska 1098, take care.
Alright, let me get PackX and FS UIPC going. What's up, Blue Ninja? What's up, Geek, Shadow, Deadly, Maddie, Bobby, Speeve, Bird. Bird's here early. What's up, Bird? Happy Friday.
Maintain 4,000, expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency.
From the forum, please note, due to some last-minute delays with our publishing pipeline, it may be several hours before the update shows up. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. I don't care. That's fine. Mac, thanks for the bird. Thanks for the hello there. Deadly, thanks for the crab.
2157, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready.
Too many new planes releasing. Yeah, good luck with the iFly. Seems like you maybe have a 1 in 3 chance of it working with Navigraph and SimBrief, so good luck. Hope it works for you. It didn't work for me. They got a lot of work to do. Alright, so we're at Seattle right now. Can I get PackX going now? I've launched it like 5 times. Oh, there we go. Menu, start flight. Use SimBrief, yes. Fly with career mode, sure. Start flight. Aircraft is Wi-Fi equipped. All right, PAC-X is starting. Why isn't it finding PAC-X? Let me try to bring it up again. There we go. There it is. All right, passengers boarding. Here they come. Who's the first one on right here? Ooh, Molka. Molka is the first one in their seat. She's traveling for pleasure, not hungry or thirsty, very happy. Oh, wait, 7 years old? Wait, where are her parents? Dude, what the hell? There's a 7-year-old just sitting here with nobody else near her. Immersion broken. Immersion broken. Everyone else sitting down is an adult. Who's this? Oh, no, you got a 5-year-old right here in first class. Betty is a 5-year-old who's traveling for leisure, and she's just sitting here in first class alone. All right, that's just great. That's just great. You download the 777. What an unreal build! Wait, what do you mean build? Like the plane? The 777s are awesome, man. The PMDG, all of their planes are solid. You don't have to worry. Unlike when you download an Any Builds plane, or I guess now that I fly. All right, let's grab our IFR clearance with our trusty.
United 2397 Heavy.
Oh, let's turn on Stephanie actually. UK female auto respond voice.
United 2397
We're gonna
Heavy,
use
Seattle clearance,
FS2
clear to
crew
Los Angeles
US
Airport.
Stephanie.
Suma 2 departure, then as
Even though it
filed,
costs money.
4,000 feet. Departure frequency 123.9er.
4,000.
2351.
Cleared to Los Angeles Airport. Suma 2 departure, then as
All right,
filed.
4,000,
Maintain
2351.
4,000 feet. Departure frequency 123.9er. Squawk 2351. United 2397 Heavy.
2351.
United 2397 Heavy, readback correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
The iFly stream? Oh, that happened 2 days ago. I don't want to fly it anymore.
When ready. United
They got some work to do.
2397 Heavy.
Nothing worked
Have a
for
good
me.
one.
Too many bugs. It crashed after my first takeoff, froze the entire sim. Sim brief doesn't work. Navigraph doesn't work. Ground charts don't work. Self-loading cargo. I did try to use self-loading cargo and it didn't work. It had all sorts of conflicts with GSX. So I'm just using PAC-X because it works. Seemed like self-loading cargo would be nice, but PAC-X literally just works out of the box, so it's really nice. If I have to do too much work to configure something, I'm just not going to use it. And yeah, self-loading cargo has like 800 million menus. It might be great though. The developer was in the chat when I was using it and running into all sorts of problems and said they'd look into it.
Alaska 1098. Take care.
But PAC-X is a nice just set and forget. Like it's really easy to use, so I like that about it. All right, let's hit comma magic barrel ref 3008 on the altimeter. I just drank a huge protein shake. Just thought that was relevant information. Let's get the window heat on. Let's get all these on. Good. Nav lights, seatbelts on auto. All right, let's program the FMC. I already went through my options and set things up, so we should be good to go. Copy our GPS position, route request, sim brief to LAX. I already set those. Route requesting. Gotta find your aircraft config and set up scheduled services. The scoring part. I will try it again. I haven't been using GSX. But today I'm hoping for a smooth stream without configuring things and being in menus all night. Like the last stream with the iFly, it was a disaster. So yeah, I'm looking forward to not being in menus today. But I will try it again. I will try self-loading cargo again. All right, Seattle to LAX. Let's bring this up. I need to set the bot up. Let me grab the route here. Looks like we're getting the Summa 2 and the Ironman 2. Here's the route for the YouTubers. Here's the route for the Twitchers. And they did give me 1.6 left. That matches Summa 2, 4,000. All right, so here I'm going to import the route, and we'll just use the EFB right here. Got 2 planes departing at the same time? Is that what's happening? Oh, multiplayer and Dr. Slug is taking off as well. Oh, and the Super Hornet. That doesn't look like a Super Hornet. And Beyond ATC taking off too. Let me see what I got my traffic settings at. I'll put it to high. And then let me turn off multiplayer and back on. See how that... See if we get an F-18 showing up. Do I want to turn photogrammetry on? Usually looks like poo-poo. Taking a break from failure? I mean, Failure Friday has never... It's not an official thing yet. I mean, I've done it. I think the first time I did it, it happened to be on a Friday, but I don't really have themes for my streams. The only themed one is if there's a marketplace update worth looking at on Thursdays, then I'll do a marketplace stream, but I can only do so many of the the Phoenix failures things. It's pretty intense. No, I did not get a good experience in the iFly. It was infuriating. I hated it. It was fine in 2020. There's something even worse about it now. Like basically just everything not working. They have a lot of bugs to fix. And it's not even 2024 compatible, right? It doesn't even have the wear and tear implemented. So they have, if it took them 7 months to just get the 2020 version loading, then I'm skeptical it's ever going to have major updates, but hopefully I'm wrong. All right, it says we're still in the boarding phase for Pack X. Expected departure, 35 minutes. Which EXE? What do you mean, Shoria? What EXE file? Are you talking about the PMDG planes? Are you talking about Operations Center? CRJ, I know. You know, AnyBuilds announced that that Caravan, which is pretty cool, but what's weird is they said it would be 2024 career mode compatible, but they didn't make a mention of the marketplace. So I'm curious if it's going to be marketplace only or if Microsoft changed the requirements or what.
Horizon Air 2001.
Yeah, the iFly was so good in 2020. Yeah. I was under the impression, like during my stream when I was raging on Wednesday, about the iFly. I thought it had been out for like a year or two, but the iFly just, I guess, came out in like October. So I had such a good time flying that plane in 2020 that in my brain, I thought I had flown it for like years for some reason. So I think that is a good indicator, but the problem is that everything is broken in 24 that I can't believe they even released the experimental build. I mean, if I'm finding so many bugs as a first-time user and their entire team was like, yeah, this is in a good state, that's kind of crazy. Your mom says hi. What's up, Bobby's mom? The EXE you have from 2020 for the 777W. I don't know what you're talking about. What? Sorry, EXE is just such a vague thing to describe because There are so many programs that exist on Windows. So are you talking about the PMDG Operations Center where you purchase it from PMDG? Are you talking about their installer? If you're talking about their installer, you need to get the new one. You need to get Operations Center number 3 for 2024, and it should have your plane in it if you bought it from PMDG. So all you do is open Operations Center and then click on the plane and then click install, and that's it. The new Operations Center software is really, really good. And yes, what Bob said, if you have the 777W, it is a free upgrade. You have it in both sims. If you want the 200, that's a new variant. If you want the Freighter, that's a new variant. Both of those are new for 24 and are a separate purchase. Sawyer, what's up, dude? Kip on the menu screen. I don't know what is going on here. I don't know why it takes this long. "2024 isn't in any fit state?" Yes, it is. I've literally only used 24 since it came out. It's perfectly fine. The only people that are crying or complaining about 2024 are people that will not stop trying to play career mode full time when it is well known that career mode has tons of bugs. So just don't play career mode. That's it. You don't even have a career mode in 2020. So I don't know what the point of playing 2020 has been when you have all these new planes, better graphics, you have that challenge thing, you have the photography mode. Like, it's so much better looking. All the ground detail, first person mode, wear and tear, failures. Like, people that are stuck on 2020 still are just being just oddly stubborn. It's very weird, but I don't care. 24 is great. I have literally, 24 has been so stable. I have 0 flights in 2020 since 24 came out. If I was having so many problems that it was so bad, I would have been back to 2020 so fast. The same way I'm willing to just like not use a plane if it sucks, like the 350. How long have I been on here? I think it's been like 7 or 8 hours. I'm pulling a 24-hour stream tonight. Basically, when I'm about to hit Alt F4 to close it, it finishes. So let me put my fingers on Alt F4. Alt F4. Okay, here we go. I'm going to hit Alt. Pretend to hit F4. It knows that I'm not going to hit it. Yeah, I retired 2020 the first day 2024 came out. 2024 has always been solid in free flight mode. I don't know why.
Hold short runway 16 left.
The only reason to stick on 2020, like very temporarily, like 1 week, was until Phoenix updated their planes the second week of the release of 24, and it was updated. So like, oh, the Starship, yeah. Yeah, Starship looks really cool, actually. I like how unique the instruments are on that thing. Like the altitude, the altimeter looks so cool. All the vertical speed indicator, like in the middle of it, and it's really cool looking. It's very unique. The air conditioning's so loud. I don't know. I'll see. I haven't started it up yet. I'm just sitting here trying to turn on photogrammetry for 15 minutes. I didn't see that video with V1 and the guy that made it. But Black Square, all of their planes are great. Like they're like the PMDG of GA planes. Their stuff is always so good. Dude, how is this taking this long? Lesson learned, never turn on photogrammetry. Happy to have Boeing aircraft? I mean, the Boeing Mac, they had the 737 MAX on day one. And it's actually not bad. I've flown it a bunch. People are just oddly against any default plane, even if it's actually good. They're just like, it's default, you can't use it. But the default MAX is good. It's only gotten better since their updates. And we've had the, what, 777s for like, has it been 2 months yet? Like, we have the 777, we have the 777 freighter, now we have the 777-300.
Continue taxi via Quebec. 777 left at Quebec. 777-300 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 left at Quebec cross runway 16 left at
I mean, I don't think the iFly is that much better than the default. The only thing that's different is like it has failures. That's pretty much it. It's got a worse EFB and it's got failures, so. Holy crap, Microsoft, what is going on? Let me play the game. Didn't I just say like 20 minutes ago when I hit this, I didn't want to be in menus all night? Help me out, guys. Microsoft. It's me, your #1 shill. Please. Please let me play the game. What are you paying me for? I'm a paid Microsoft shill, allegedly. Does reverse thrust auto deploy? Are you talking about the 777? Usually in the Boeing, you arm the speed brakes, and reverse thrust does not auto deploy. Maybe on a Cat 3 ILS approach, I'm not sure. But generally you do auto thrust manually. I don't know. I think some Cat 3, some planes I'm pretty sure with Cat 3 can do reverse thrust, right? Some of them hold the center line. Maybe I'm just thinking of when they hold the center line after touchdown. There's some special capability with certain Cat 3 approaches. Yes! Oh! Oh, we did it. Look how good it looks. Don't worry, it'll recover. That always happens. All right, let the boarding continue. All right, we're back. Wow, that just took a minute. Okay, let's activate. Let's go over here and look at our flight plan. All right, execute, forecast uplink ready. Let's go. Let's go to route and put in the runway, which is 16 Larry. 16 Larry, execute. Let's go over to legs, route data, load the wind data. Okay, added. VNav page 3, forecast for the descent and load it.
Skywest 3700, runway 16 left taxi.
777 recommended to use auto throttle for landings. Oh, really?
Taxi via Bravo, Charlie, Skywest 3700.
Yeah, I guess I do leave it on for the 777. I turn it off for the 737. All right, 0 fuel weight. Let's double tap that to fill it up. Gross weight's 554, which matches our estimated takeoff weight over here. We'll accept that. And then 330 for the altitude, 152 for cost index. Excellent. Okay, let's go departure arrival. We got 16 left. The Summa 2. Let's grab the Summa 2. And the transition is... It says direct Jinmo, so we don't have either one of these. I'll go back to departure arrival. Arrival at LAX. We got the Ironman 2. Expecting runway 24 right via Burgle. 24 Randy. And I don't know if it's Circus, Live-In, Seaview. We'll just leave it alone for now. All right, back to legs. No discontinuities immediately. No discontinuities at all. All right, let's go to thrust limit and go over here. Performance, takeoff. We're getting runway 16 Larry. Import, import, import. Calculate. All right, takeoff 2, flaps 5. So we're going to always get takeoff 2 pretty much, and then 45. So 45 selected temperature. 45. We'll do takeoff 2, insert 45.
3405, request taxi.
We're going flaps 5, double tap the CG. 4.75. Let's put in 4.75 on the trim. 255075. Done. And let's accept our V speeds. 159, 61, 65. Put 65 up here.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, Geek? What's up, Mac? What's up, Jack?
When you find your seat,
I already said hi to Mac.
place your larger carry-on items in the overhead
All right,
bin,
165.
smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in a front row, please.
All right, let's go to the Summa 2. They told us to climb maintain 4,000, so we're doing the Summa 2 on runway, what, 16? Looks like 161 is our initial altitude, or our initial heading.
Please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well.
For those who are curious, I already looked in dev mode. The wear and tear is implemented, so it's got all of the failures, so you can like kill the flaps and stuff. The dirt and grime is not implemented like most planes though. JT, he went to Brazil. He'll be back next week, I think. He's on a trip.
Thank you and welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. All right, let's get our APU started. Get the beacon on. Over here, we will zoom in on the home screen to get our taxiway charts. Taxiway diagram, as it were. And did they implement the click? Oh yeah, the ghost hand, the Michael Jackson glove. It has also been added in this plane.
SkyWest 3700, contact Seattle Tower 119.9er.
Contact Tower 119.9er, SkyWest 3700.
There it is, there it is. There you go, there you go. I know you guys wanted to see that. There it is. Okay, now we'll never do that again. Glad they programmed it in. Beautiful. All right, APU should be starting up. Got all of our speed set here. So over here, let's hit FMC legs. Let's put that on the plan screen. All right, and then I'm gonna get the flight directors on. All right, APU is started, beacon is on, seatbelts on. Okay, everything else looks good up here. Amazing. All right.
SkyWest 3405, contact Seattle Tower 119.9er. See you.
Contact Tower 119.9er, SkyWest 3405. Have a good one.
30 for 05. Oh, you open it up to hear the engine start from the cockpit? Does that actually sound good? All right, I'm down. I'll probably forget to close this in 3 minutes.
Ramp Quebec Tree via Papa Tango, November. Hold short runway, 16 center. Horizon Air 2205.
Seattle ground, correction, United 2397 heavy, ready for push and start.
United 2397 heavy, Seattle ground. Pushback approved. Face west.
All right, pushback approved.
Face west.
I got the manual
United
pushback
2397
tug
heavy.
thing. We'll see how it goes. Let's get our parking brake on. Shift 9. We'll go over here and get the ground ops set up. Door management first. They are all closed. Armed all. Ground connections. Remove GPU. Remove chocks. All right, done. And then we're just going to start manual pushback. Pushback tug not available. Oh, there. Now it's working. Face west, which is nose left. All right, parking brake off. Start both the engines at the same time. See if it lets us.
We're ready to go when you are. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 23.
Man, that thing really turns on a dime. Holy crap.
Los Angeles. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 4 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
V speeds seem really high.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the
I don't know, man.
of our aircraft.
That's what it says.
You will notice a light illuminated.
How many passengers do we have?
When this light is illuminated,
We have 331 passengers and 50,000 pounds.
one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end
Alaska
of the strap.
1202,
To release
Seattle
the
ground.
seatbelt, lift the upper
Pushback
portion of the
approved.
buckle.
Oh no, that's gonna be stuck there the whole time, isn't it?
Pushback and engine start approved. Face south,
There are
Alaska.
several
Oh, not
emergency
this
exits
crap
on this
again.
aircraft.
This stupid
To familiarize
tool.
yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some
How do I
cases,
get rid
this
of
exit
it?
might be behind you. If we need to
I
evacuate the
forgot
aircraft,
this thing is
there's lighting
still
on the floor
bugged.
to
It's
guide you
off
towards
the
the exit.
screen
In the
even.
event of a loss of cabin pressure,
Damn
an
it.
oxygen mask will drop in
No
front of you.
GSX,
Press a
because
flow of
it
oxygen, pull the
causes
mask
all
towards
sorts
you,
of
and place it
problems.
firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic
Remember the
band,
last time I
then
ran it, it was
strap
crashing me over and over again, so I
don't
just
worry
had to
if the bag
stop.
doesn't inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask.
Man, that
and
stupid thing's not going to get out of the way until I start a
if
new
you're
flight.
traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one. But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the
Alright,
crew decides to
APU. Oh yeah, we need
In the unlikely event of a water landing,
I didn't get
a life
the,
vest is located in a pouch
fuel
under
pumps
your
on.
seat or between the armrests.
Alright, there
When
we go. That
instructed to
looks
do so,
good. We'll get
open
the
plastic
APU
strap
off.
and remove the vest.
Let them
Flip it
know that
over
we're ready
your
for
head.
taxi.
Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Hold
Got
the
flaps
strap to
5,
tighten. Place the vest
RTO.
pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest
LNAV,
does not
VNAV.
inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual
And I
inflation.
forgot we had
Each
checklists
vest
on this
is equipped
thing.
with a whistle and light. If
Aw,
necessary,
the
your
window's
seat can be
open.
used as a secondary flotation device.
I'm actually glad
Hold
I
the
was
cushion
actually
from
going
the
to
seat,
forget.
Slip your arms into the straps and hug the cushion to your chest. Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened in seat backs.
Alright,
and
everything's
seat tables
fine
are in
now.
their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Alright, checklist override, flight deck door, MCB V2 heading track and
All this
altitude.
information and more can be found in the safety card located in
We
the
did
seat back in front of
set,
you.
yeah, speed, track, altitude. We got our takeoff speeds. 165's our V2. CDU pre-flights. Sure, done. We did set the trim already. 4.75. Taxi and takeoff briefing. Sure, why not?
Bravo, Charlie, Alaska 1202.
Seattle ground, United 2397 heavy, ready to taxi.
United 2397 heavy runway 16 left taxi via Bravo Charlie.
Alright, Bravo Charlie. Anti-ice is off. Total temp plus
Charlie,
12.
United 2397 heavy.
Let's check recall. Okay, APU cooldown, parking brake doors, auto seatbelt sign on, auto brakes on RTO. Yes, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5. I'll do the flight control check real quick. Flight controls. And stabilizers 4.75. All right, done. This is already done. All right. There. Excellent. All right, let's make sure the throttles work. Yep. All right, let's get the taxi light on. Is that the taxi light? Yes. Oh, does this also have the global? It does, right? It has the global lighting. Master brightness, the best. All right, parking brake is off, and we're going to 16 left via Bravo Charlie.
Horizon Air 2205, cross runway 16 left at November. Continue taxi via November.
Cross runway 16 left at November. Continue taxi via November. Horizon Air 2205.
Oh, I'm at the wrong terminal. We're at the Alaska.
Southwest 3545, gate Bravo 14 taxi via Bravo.
Gate Bravo 14 via Bravo, Southwest 3545.
Cabin is secure, ready for departure.
Alaska 1202, contact Seattle Tower 119.9er. Take care.
Over to Tower 119.
Wait.
Alaska 1202.
3-4 light, right, 1-6 left. Do I need to go all the way down there? Crap. Wrong way. Whoa, whoa, hey, hey. What the heck, beyond ATC? Doesn't even care. What's up, Ollie? How you doing? Remove GSX? Yeah, when it was crashing me the last time I was using it. My immersion. This guy's playing a flight simulator and he's in a United liver and he loaded in near the Alaska terminal. I can't take it anymore. Air India? No. What? I mean, what comment is there to make? They haven't done an investigation. Everybody's just speculating as usual. No, I'm not gonna try to make a quick video to compromise on, or to take advantage of the people searching for Air India. I just play the video game. We'll let the experts handle the expert analysis. Those of us that play flight sim could just maybe play flight sim. I don't know. Push. The H-back tug is not available. That was a comment. I mean, I'm not going to speculate on what happened. I mean, everybody's already doing that. Everybody does that. I read about it. I saw the video. I mean, yeah, it's horrible. That's all there is to say about it. Let the investigators do their work. Hopefully, if there's some avoidable problem, hopefully it helps aviation safety become even safer. One person lived. Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty unbelievable. It's a long taxi.
SkyWest 3857, Gate Bravo 12, request pushback and engine start. SkyWest 3857, Seattle ground, pushback approved, face southwest. Pushback approved, face southwest.
The world's attracted to tragedy of any kind on mode different. Oh yeah, it's just human nature. I mean, we're all looking at the same videos of, you know, horrible things that happen, and we're like, oh my god. Yeah, it's hard not to watch that stuff. And I mean, that's why everybody talks about it, is because everybody's looking at it, and every human is interested in when then things like that happen. It's just natural to be interested. Alright, there's hotel, or we're on hotel. No, we're on Bravo. That was hotel. I was surprised we haven't heard from the investigators at all. Yeah, I feel like usually there's like a preliminary one. Usually like quickly. I mean, I don't think it's any kind of conspiracy or anything. And it's going to take time for, I'm pretty sure didn't the NTSB send somebody out or something?
SkyWest 3857, request
take them like a 24 hours even to travel.
United 2397 Heavy, contact Seattle Tower 119.9er.
Okay, this is Delta, and then I assume Charlie.
Over to Tower 119.9er, United 2397
Yeah, there's
Heavy.
Charlie right there. Seattle Tower, United 2397 Heavy, holding short runway 16 left, ready to go.
United 2397 Heavy, Seattle Tower, wind 190 at 7, RNAV to Nevjo, runway 16 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 16 left, AirNav to Nevjo, cleared for takeoff.
AirNav to
United 2397
Nevjo.
Heavy.
Okay, looks good. Passenger sides on, auto brake, RTO doors, auto. Whoops. Shouldn't be driving on that stuff. Weird way to say RNAV. Yeah. Alright, 16 left. Beautiful. Toga button. Alright, thrust ref.
Airspeed's alive.
Sync my heading bug. There we go. Looks like I have the thermals on or something out there.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. You had too many beverages for this arrival.
2397 Heavy, contact Seattle departure. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Seattle departure, United 2397 Heavy.
Alright, there's 2,000 feet.
Seattle departure, United 2397 Heavy, 2,000 feet.
United 2397 Heavy, Seattle departure. Good afternoon. Radar contact. Climb and maintain 16,000.
Alright, flaps 1, 16,000.
Climb and maintain 16,000. United 2397 Heavy.
Flaps up. Okay, turn off lights, taxi light. Okay, resuming our climb. Looking good. Should see if they fix the failures. I don't think they added a random failure button to this plane. Got that wing flex, baby. Yeah, I'm sure the FMS is the same. It's probably literally the same code. Breaking out? Are we breaking out?
How is everyone? Been a bit busy lately.
Very
Anything
nice.
new in the flight sim?
Thank you, Agile
What's up, Agile?
for being couch captain for 5 months. You have premium seat on the couch, no need belt, high five. Keep enjoy the flying adventures with Kip and crew. Jag Shamash.
No need belt. Agile, thank you for 5 months, dude. Anything new? We got the iFly 737 Max experimental build that may or may not work for you. I hated it. Hopefully they fix it. But for some people it seems to be working, just not for me, I guess. And today the 300ER came out, and there's another Sim Update 3 update today. Lots new today. Do I like the Seattle area? Yeah, I live in California, so I fly on the West Coast quite a bit. But I'm also using an on-air company, so I'm just picking routes that it gives me. So I just wanted it to give me 4 legs in airports that can handle the 777. So I just hit those buttons, and it gave me some airports. All right, landing lights are off. We'll get the seatbelt sign off. Strobe is on.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in the case of unexpected turbulence.
Yeah, Seattle's beautiful. The area around Seattle. No need belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to pay a small...
Wi-Fi is offline?
You offer complimentary in-flight TV to our partners.
Oh, it's definitely on.
Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live streams and paid movies library.
Clear direct runway. Resume the Harab 6. Climb, maintain flight level.
Wait, does this work in this plane? No, it doesn't. Okay. This is the first class experience. And make sure you're facing right towards your neighbors so you can look each other in the eyes while you're laying down together. That's how they angled the seats so you can stare into each other's eyes. This is this like premium?
United 2397 Heavy, contact Seattle Center 128.5.
Center on 128.5, United 2397 Heavy. Seattle Center, United 2397 Heavy, passing 1313,900 for 1616,000, direct Soma.
United 2397 Heavy, Seattle Center. Climb, maintain flight level 330.
Alright, 330.
Climb, maintain flight level 330, United 2397 Heavy.
330, let me double check. 330.
United 2397
Point 863. Mach 863 for our cruise.
Center on 134.905, United 2397 Heavy. Have a good one. Seattle Center, United 23.
You think they fixed the failures per hour? I didn't look at the release notes.
6,300 feet for flight level 330.
I mean, I don't want to do failures every day anyway, so just every now and then.
United 2397 Heavy, Seattle Center, roger.
If there's no random failure button, then I can't do it the way I do it with the Phoenix anyway. Be cool if they added a little random failure button. Alright, above 18,000, standard altimeter, standard twice, thrice. Alright, it says expected arrival 2 hours and 11 minutes. And Elevate X says 1 hour 51 minutes so far. There's Rainier. Ladies and gentlemen, up on your left, Mount Rainier. You can see it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look off the left side, put down your alcoholic beverages and get your hands off of your electronic devices. No! And look at the left side of Mount Rainier. It looks a little bit like melted ice cream due to photogrammetry, but go ahead and enjoy the view for the next 32 seconds while it lasts. From the flight deck. We'll talk to you later.
Center on 124.2, Alaska 1202.
Oh, I have to choose a type? Public address. Point of interest. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look off the left side, God, that's loud. Put down your alcoholic beverages and get your hands off of your electronic devices. No! And look at the left side of Mount Rainier. It looks a little bit like melted ice cream due to photogrammetry, but all right. Go ahead and enjoy the view for the next 32 seconds while it lasts. From the flight deck. We'll talk to you later. All right, and there it goes. That was about 32 seconds. All right, 23,000, 10,000 to go. Seatbelt signs off. No smoking signs off. LOL, no smoking signs off. Ha ha ha. Twitch is frozen? Oh, again? Nice. Twitch having problems still since yesterday? You lost the stream, it's frozen. Interesting. Yeah, it's still, it is still sending data. YouTube stream's dead too. Nice, I've changed nothing. I'm gonna restart the YouTube stream. Working for you. It's probably the Cloudflare or whatever crap that happened yesterday.
United 2397.
Immersion lost. Oh no. We can hear you, but it's not moving.
Center on 124.2,
oh, so you didn't lose the. Oh, so the stream isn't lost.
Seattle Center, United 2397 Heavy, through flight level 261 for flight level 330 direct Jinmo.
United 2397 Heavy, Seattle Center.
Weird. Yeah, I haven't changed anything. I didn't change anything. That's weird. I think that might have been a capture card problem. Not sure. It's happened like once before. I love when you change nothing and then things break. It's the best. The only people you can blame are programmers when that happens. Get good, programmers. Get good. If I change absolutely nothing and things just stop working randomly, some programmers to blame. Yes, flaky hardware. I definitely have very off-brand hardware that's never worked on my stream before. I mean, I didn't go over to my stream and click a button that says freeze the stream video. So yeah, it's definitely not my fault. If I had hit a button that says, hey, could you just start freezing my video? Then yeah, I would totally blame myself. Well, I'm not going to open the window just in case it kills my flight. You can do that. I'm going to not ruin my flight. I tried to load the Couch Captain's 777 liveries, but they are only for... They're only for 2020 because it uses OC2 or whatever. I don't know if I can use... You can't use OC2 to install liveries for 24, can you? Maybe you can, actually. I don't know. All right, leveling off at 33,000. Some big boy engines. So are these bigger? These are bigger than the 200F engines too, right? Which ones are these exactly? Oh yeah, they're G90 115BL. Weren't the ones on the freighter 110? I don't know the letter codes at the end of the 110 on the freighter. So I think the 200s are the smallest, right? I think they go up to like... Is it G9090 or G90-100? And then the freighter has the 110, and now this 300 has the 115. I think the 200 freighter is bigger than the 200 passenger.
Please look in your feedback for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we'll be over shortly to assist.
Portland's out here somewhere.
United 2397 Heavy, contact Seattle Center 126.6.
Center on 126.6. United 2397 Heavy. Seattle Center. United
Yeah, the engines look bigger than a 737 fuselage. They might be. They very well may be. I wish I could get rid of this stupid pushback tug thing. If I go here and open it in an external window and then close that. No. It's so annoying. They are about the same size as the 737 fuselage. Those are pretty damn big. All right, we got a ways to go. Let's see. We have 720 miles. All right, we'll do some 2X for a little bit. Auto cruise up to 2X. And then all we have to do is hit the chrono to the right. Green text, and it'll do 2X. 2X activated. A380 vertical stabilizers, roughly the same size as an A320 wing. Amazing. All right, next up on the left is going to be Mount Hood. Oh, there it is right down there. Holy crap. Looks like ice cream though. It's blurry. Let me force this a little higher. I have dynamic on, so it can do half of that. There we go. That's a lot better. Now it got melted again. What do you mean, Dayton? What's iPilot? Oh, AI pilot. They got rid of it in 2024. I don't know why. I never really used it myself, but lots of people have been asking since the sim came out what happened to it. You're eating Ben and Jerry's. Oh, that sounds really good. This is Mount Jefferson, according to Volanta.
United 2397 Heavy, contact Seattle Center 2815. See you.
Contact Seattle Center 2815, United 2397 Heavy.
What's up, Kelly? Yeah, the 300 ER came out today.
Seattle Center.
So did
2397 Heavy.
Sim Update 3 beta update, allegedly. I don't know, maybe I'll do, if the update drops in the next, I mean, maybe it's already available. Maybe I do 2 of these flights and then upgrade to Sim Update 3 and check it out. We could maybe see if the livery matching works. I mean, I do want to always check out the latest Sim Update 3 build. The last one was just a bit unstable. And it doesn't take long to update, you know, it's like probably like less than 10 minutes to switch over to the beta. Not available on Steam yet? Okay. Trying to look up those release notes. Did they put out a development update? No, just June 12th. Maybe it's on the forums. Mount Washington. Actually, is this Mount? This must be Mount Washington, or is this? I think this is Mount Washington. Just looking at Volanta, I don't know these by heart. Or Elevate X, sorry. Yeah, let me check the forums. Yeah, is there a post on the forums? Safe in LA? Yeah, there's just some protests happening in a small part of LA. I mean, it's happening in a lot of different cities in LA at this point, but I mean, there are protests pretty often in a huge city. It's the only difference is, you know, they're just doing a bunch of weird stuff. And by them, I mean the police. There's still police chases, so it's still LA. Yeah, there was one this week, right? So, yeah, things are fine. If all you do is watch the like 2 clips of burning cars that are played on repeat on the news, then that'll be your perception of what it's like here right now. But it's just completely wrong. Just like anything. All I've seen are the same 2 clips over and over again. It must be absolutely insane there. No, it's really not. You're right, it's tiny compared to, oh yeah. Yeah, we have bigger like problems with crowds when a team wins a championship. Like when the Dodgers won the World Series, it was 10 times crazier than it is right now. But of course, because this isn't about the Dodgers, it's getting way more attention, and they're playing the same 2 or 3 clips ad nauseum on every network. When you see the same clip a million times, you should probably assume that the reason why is because there are no more clips to show. Yeah, the sports hooligans are no joke, yeah. The parade? It's supposed to rain, I heard. That'd be funny. I think it's stupid. We don't have a history of doing military parades, so it's dumb. That's for countries that we make fun of usually. So if you make fun of other countries for doing it, you should make fun of the US for doing it. Just simple logic. The 250th birthday of the Army. We don't do military, like, show of force parades like that in this country. Generally, when you're a tough person, you don't have to say you're tough. That's how it works in real life, and it's also how it works with the military. It's just the same stuff. If you say you're a tough guy, you're not. If you say you're smart, you're not. Only people who aren't things say they are those things. So it's the same logic when it comes to military parades. You don't have to show it off because everybody knows that you're powerful. You want a parade of stompy mechs? Yeah, like a bunch of cool robots and stuff.
262, turn right, heading 010, climb and maintain flight level tree 70.
Turn right, heading 010, climb and maintain flight level tree 70, United 2262.
Let's see, they still haven't posted any updates, right, for the beta? I don't see any.
The snow glows right on the mountain tonight, not a footprint to be seen.
Let it go.
Oh, June 13th, I do see them, sorry, 2 hours ago I found it. Okay. Yeah, it's on the forums, here's the link.
Turn away and slam the door.
What's happening? Chewy. Here we go, stability and performance. Is that Let It Go featuring SpongeBob, Forrest Gump, and Chewy? So here we go. Fix the controls menu to cache data and prevent unnecessary file loads when navigating. Controls. Oh, nice. Okay. That's nice. So the controls, we've seen this a bunch. If you've used the controls since Sim Update 2, you know, every time you go into controls, it sits there and spins and loads for a while, so that's a nice change. Fix several old and rare crashes and install warning simulation system. Okay. Fix a crash occurring in the model behavior parser when canceling a request, like rapidly clicking titles in the aircraft selector. Yeah, I feel like that's probably happened to me before. I mean, we're fast. Like, flight simmers are fast with their mouses. You know, you got to assume we're going to be rapidly clicking everything. General bug fixes. Oh, fixed sim rate with time. Does that mean that the world time will change? It sounds like that's a change like it is in 2020, where when you're sim rating, the sun moves at that rate as well. The Earth's rotation and all that goodness. So that's fine with me. I like it both ways. I don't really care which way it is, so it doesn't really matter to me. I guess it is more realistic if sim rate did change the time of day, because if you're doing a flight that's supposed to take 2 hours, it would be nice to experience the sun moving 2 hours worth of time as well, you know, or the moon, whatever. So that it makes sense. I think it's logical. It was kind of weird at first when we realized that in Flight Sim 24 that wasn't the case, and it was just basically like a turbo boost plane button. Fix font rendering, added precisions for time and offsets. New offset to get the flight time without sim rate not... Okay, these are like dev things, I think, under general bug fixes. Fix adapted liveries. It's not adapted to Japanese language. Time doesn't work with sim rate. That's fine. Fix the profile. Page was not appearing during flight if open with the keyboard. Profile page. What? Reduce the opacity of the glass dust layer. Oh, they made the glass dust less noticeable, I guess. Fix issue where option lines could have the wrong visuals. Choosing departure and free flight would not zoom on the world map. VR cockpit camera position when leaving pause. Allow a player to lock their input presets. I don't know what that does. Like you can't accidentally change the preset. Fixed look around mouse feature to allow player to keep the aircraft inputs while moving the camera. Wait. Oh, this is the one where when you right click, they finally fixed that. This is the one where if you right click your mouse to move like this, when you do this, you can't move the yoke or anything if you're holding down the right mouse button. It looks like they fixed that too. That's a huge one. People have been complaining about that for like a year, I think. That one is gigantic. So yeah, if you're a mouse wheel free looker, that's a good one for you. I've had that happen every now and then to me too. Allow player to keep, I don't know, the language here is always weird. Keep aircraft inputs. What does that mean? What they mean is they fixed it so if you are using free look with your mouse, you can still use your aircraft. It will still react to aircraft control surface inputs. Changed new plane flares. New plane flares on interior lights? Do they mean like a lens flare? What do they mean flare? They must mean like a lens flare. Is that like when you see the nav lights flashing? The exterior lights flashing on the inside? That's that annoying bug? Maybe. Fix a potential crash when ATC attempts to look for appropriate star to assign. That's good. A crash just when ATC is looking for a star? You could even not even be using ATC or have it on the background and it just randomly crashes you. You didn't even know if you have the sound off like I do. Backwards compatibility. Fix sim object. So aircraft sim object lights position not properly initialized when LOD contains the node. Don't know what that. I don't know what the result of this bug fix is. Fixed a crash. Something about wait for pilot and co-pilot to make a procedural. Wait for pilot and co-pilot. All right. Air tractor fixes, H125, fixed cockpit light being too bright in LODs. If you guys fly the H125. Oh, the Skyship has functional water ballast now. 737 MAX 8 added a flight path vectorization, fixed flight path vectorization issue involving certain procedures with intercept legs. Added the RTE uplink. What is the RT? Oh, route uplink. What is RTE? Added a route uplink. I don't know what the effect of that is. Fixed an issue where the airplane speed was not being anticipated correctly in lateral flight path calculation. That's okay. I didn't notice that, but that's cool. Grand Caravan increased yaw damper to fix Dutch roll with autopilot. We got the Grand Caravan autopilot Dutch roll fix. That's been there since day one, pretty sure. That's a big one. I don't even know what this plane is. DA62 fixed thumbnails. Here we go again, guys. For some reason, every single set of release notes only goes to a certain letter. Usually it's like E or F. This time it's D, and then it just stops. And normally, like, you would probably think, oh, they just started A, and so their team only works alphabetically. But we've seen that that's not true because they've done this almost every time. And even though it stops at D, from things that are after D, we will find things that are changed. Like every time, someone will notice something that was changed. So I don't know how they keep making this mistake, but it's kind of annoying to not have full release notes. Aircraft core systems wear and tear. Fixed damage resistance of helicopters' tails and skids. I don't know if it was too resistant or not enough. Fuel system, fixed inconsistencies on fuel system debug window. Fixed an issue prevented gravity-based fuel transfers in some cases. G1000 fixed a flight path vectorization issue. Reduced PFD memory usage. Nice. We'll take memory optimizations. Mini builds, look. Take note. Look, they're reducing usage of things. Like, you know, maybe we could do that with the CPU stuff. G3000, G5000. Fix the flight path vectorization issue. That's the same as the other ones. Issue or pressing terrain settings on the GTC's PFD map settings would not open the settings button. Oh, okay. I don't know if I ran into that. GNS 430, 530, the same as the other ones. This is also the same with the Epic. This intercept legs fix. This seems broadly across all the avionics. Lateral flight calculations, removed memory, reduced memory usage. Good, good. Physics. Blah, blah, blah. EFB. Oh, downgraded. Oh, log level. I don't know what any of this means for the physics, so.
Seattle Center, Alaska, 1247.
EFB fixed an issue where in some cases of arrivals with en route transitions, the route string produced a circular routing near the transition start. I have run into some weird routing things before on the EFB, so that's good.
United 23 and 97 heavy.
Some more routing things, extra number. Cruise performance was not calculated correctly. Fixed map position not centered when starting a flight. Nice. Auto route picked procedures that were longer than the entire route. That might be the one that I ran into the last time I was doing it in one of the GA planes. It was a short route and it picked procedures that had nothing to do with it. Just made no sense. Route string will now omit DCT between two custom waypoints. Oh, custom waypoints. Change cruise altitude warning to yellow. The warning, which I assume they mean is red, is now hidden if the route is incomplete. Automatic initial cruise altitude selection will now prioritize respecting the airplane's maximum cruise altitude over respecting flight plan VNAV constraints. Nice. Okay, that's cool. That's a lot of good fixes here. Locked waypoints are displayed with a padlock on the map. Locked waypoint? So I wonder if that is like waypoints that are part of a procedure that you can't delete or something like that. Map will be centered on the current flight plan every time the origin and arrival airports are selected. Nice. That's a nice little quality of life thing, so you don't have to. I remember hitting it every single time. That's a good one. And added speed and altitude restriction information to the route page. That's cool too. So on the actual route page, then if I go here to mine, right now we say an approach, or say we can go to the departure arrival. So they have heading, distance, time. It sounds like there's going to be another column here for any restrictions. So you'll have altitude restrictions here. That's a really cool one too. That's a great change. This seems like a solid patch already. There's a lot. Aircraft tech. Something about water ballast. That probably has to do with the skyship. All right, ATC. I'm glad they're still making updates to ATC, because sometimes I just don't want to use beyond ATC even. As easy as it is, sometimes I want like the taxi ribbon, and I just don't want to deal with something else that I have to load, so. Fixed a bug where the responses to arrival clearance with star could be mismatched with the clearance. Adjusted climb and descent gradients for the aircraft, not providing performance data for better descent estimation. Added expected altitude to IFR clearance. Right, so like expect flight level whatever after 10 minutes. Improved initial altitude clearance on departure using the published top altitude, the SID, or safe terrain altitudes. That's awesome. These are good changes. These are the kind of changes I want to see with Beyond ATC lately, because Beyond ATC, we haven't been getting like core ATC fixes for a while with all of this stuff we've been having problems with, like vectors and altitudes, and yeah. Fixed a bug where the requested IFR clearance options were available without a filed IFR flight plan. Okay, cleaning up some of the menus. That's good. Stopped traffic callouts to AI aircraft clogging the frequency. Okay, so some clog fixes. Passive aircraft. Passive airliners now generate contrails in the sky. So I think by passive airliners, they mean the Asobo passive models. They call them like passive models or something like that. So their low LOD models, kind of like FSLTL's models, now generate contrails like FSLTL, I guess. Fixed liveries with the MD-10, A350, and A350 900 1000. So these livery issues, I wonder if these are just mismatches. Maybe these are model matching fixes that I just rage about every time. Beechcraft family liveries issued, A320 CEO, A310 registration number, citation 1 and 2. Engine propeller on a citation. Fixed LOD issue on Bonanza. Improved LOD transition on Bonanza. I mean, they have to do this for literally every plane in the game. The LOD fixes. Dude, this is a huge patch. Are we even halfway through? Holy crap. This is huge. This is what happened. Like, when we don't hear from them for like 2 weeks, this is what we get, is a really big patch. I mean, that's awesome. Okay, career. Let me check our TOD. How are we doing? It says 45 minutes.
Center on 119.75.
We got 274 miles till TOD. All right, let's keep going here.
Oakland Center, United 2397 heavy.
Fix. This is general career bug fixes. Fix refuel to full capacity not working in freelancer mode. Fix parasite grame. I don't know what that means. Mission fixes. A bunch of mission fixes. Okay, online services. Weather. Fix an issue that caused higher than expected lightning intensity. Strikes are now less frequent, more in line with reality. From 1,000 strikes per minute to 80 strikes per minute. Okay. 1,000 strikes per minute. Holy crap. Improved thunderstorm prediction. Fix an issue where clouds on the world map did not transition correctly after a data update. Nice. So maybe less abrupt changes. Contrails? Yeah, condensation off the engines. Yeah, it's just water basically. Right? I think. Yeah, so the white streaks in the sky that are, chemtrails, so the Asobo models will now generate chemtrails. Streaming. Fix the game freezing when attempting to stream some packages due to sound XML. Being in a folder, which name did not start with sound. So they fixed the game. Game would freeze due to some sound bug. That's good. Some airport fixes. Hangars. Fix aircraft not being inside the hangar in the mission briefing screen. Okay, traffic. Fixed AI planes not disappearing when close to the player. Okay, that must be that, like, hide planes in my proximity setting under online. Added notifications to keep the user informed about progress of their package downloads. Nice. Added a download option for packages in my library. I wonder what that means. There's always... Isn't this what we've already had? The download option? Here we go. Multiplayer. This is the biggest one for us. Fixed liveries that were not applied in multiplayer mode. Fixed modified multiplayer character to always be on the ground. Oh, that's too bad. Floating people was really funny. Some VR fixes for you VR guys. Fix missing icons for VR controller inputs. Fix toolbar sometimes disappearing when leaving VR mode. Oh man, did they... Control fixes. Added actions to interact with the cockpit touchscreens. Touchscreen interaction primary. Touchscreen interaction zoom in, zoom out. So they're adding... It sounds like they're adding shortcuts where you can bind things to things with the EFB touchscreens. I guess. Which is good. Hopefully they keep doing that so we can reduce our dependency on tools like, you know, FSUIPC or whatever, all these other tools. People can just bind keys as they want. Map default on VR controller and gamepads. Mapped by default? Oh, it's talking about these. The indentation confused me. Okay. They move the keybind, primary, secondary toggle to the top section of the setting page. I don't even know what that does. Added cockpit free look on and off to allow control on the surfaces while looking around. Both actions are mapped to the default mouse preset. So this is related to that thing where I guess when you're using mouse free look with right clicking, where it wasn't letting you use your yoke and stuff. It sounds like it's probably related to that. All right. Peripheral fixes. Added controls for some menu scroll bars. Open and close bracket, page up and page down. Okay. Activities, training, dev mode. General vector data debug use the correct altitude for terraforming polygons. Added draw attributes option. I think this is all in the SDK, right? Or this is all in dev mode. Scenery editor, visual effects editor, and a bunch of stuff. Okay, I don't know about the dev stuff. All right, awesome. Yeah, maybe I'll do one more flight after this. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll just switch over to Sim Update 3. Do you guys want to switch to the Beta 3 right after this? We'll all, after this flight, land, switch to Beta 3, and then just try it out. Maybe we'll see each other's liveries. I think that's more fun than just doing another flight. Like, let's try more new stuff. Like, this plane is obviously just going to be awesome. The 200 and the freighter are awesome. This is... The plane's solid. I mean, it's PMDG. Beta 3 is running well for you. Did you get the latest update that just came out tonight? Oh, Brian says, I'm not seeing the recent beta update on 3 yet. Okay. Maybe I'll, like, restart mine, which is on... I'll restart mine and see if it's available or not, but... Sweet. Yeah, I mean, those are some awesome patch notes, man. Seeing each other's liveries is going to be great. We can see each other's liveries now. We can see each other's dirt and grime. Yeah, I'm on the Xbox Insider Hub as well. I mean, it's not going to be that we're going to be able to see liveries that we don't have installed. You know, that'll never be the case because people could abuse that, so. Yeah, I guess I'll be able to verify if the 777 works. But I mean, the 777-200 and Freighter both worked on Sim Update 3 earlier, or when I was on that build. When I was on the beta a week and a half ago or whatever, so I'm guessing it'll still work. Hopefully. Heck yeah. Sim's running well. What should we do? Try the latest beta. Exactly. Kai Tak. Vision jets that don't all look the same. Yeah, maybe we should like hop in the Vision jet first just to check. And I wonder if they fixed the tail numbers showing up again, because for a brief, like for one stream, we were flying the Vision jets and all of our custom tail numbers were showing up and it was awesome. So if we had that and and think of like how unique each plane is going to look with the correct livery, a custom tail number that's shown, and the correct like, you know, flaps configuration and if the engine's on or not, and the dirt and scratches and mud and all of that, and each plane looking unique, and then potentially everybody using Bird's mods, so whenever we load in together, our plane's in the previous state, so it's not just going to be clean all the time. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool. 148 miles till TOD. That sounds like enough time to visit the refrigerator.
United 2397 Heavy, contact Oakland Center 121.25. See you.
Center on 121.25. United 2397 Heavy. See you. Oakland Center, United 2397 Heavy, flight level 330.
United 2397 Heavy, Oakland Center, copy.
Center 123.8, United 2397 Heavy, see you. Oakland Center, United 2397 Heavy, flight level 330.
United 2397 Heavy, Oakland Center, copy.
All right, back. What's it looking like now? 100 miles. Oh my God, perfect. All right, let's go back to real time. Amber is shown and 1X is shown over here. All right, let's take a look at the weather in LA. Marginal VFR broken at 20,000. 10 miles visibility. Wait, how's it marginal VFR? 10 knot winds, 10 miles of visibility. Broken at 11. Oh, broken at 1100. That's why. All right, broken at 1100, and then 29086. Let's set 29086 on the Barrow pre-selector.
Oakland Center, Southwest 1163.
All right, 29086 right down here. Sync our heading bug with the little white triangle here and here.
Good afternoon. Radar contact. Climb, maintain flight level 270.
And on Simbrief, we were expecting runway 24 right. So let's go to the route, edit the approach, 24 right. And Mercy's over here, so let's click these and see. Circus is way out there. Live-In is a bit closer. And Seaview is over there. I'm just going to choose Live-In because it's the closest one to our where we're left off manually here. All right, change procedure. And by doing that, it'll automatically pin a LIDO chart for us here. Instrument approach chart. Let's do the ATIS in, 33.8.
Contact Oakland Center 126.9er.
33.8.
26.9er, United 2397 Heavy. Oakland Center, United.
All right, I hear it, but it's very, very quiet.
Heavy, flight level 330.
Skywest 5325, turn right, heading 340, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 340, Skywest 5325.
No updates on the Xbox Insider Hub either.
United 2397 Heavy, Oakland Center, copy.
All right, the Ultra Long Range is coming in June. Oh, this is weird. The heck? Oh, I was getting another frequency in. All right, there we go. Yeah, those are some solid release notes. I mean, I'm pretty excited to get the beta back on and see how it is. All right, so if we get the ILS for ILS 24 right, I'll probably just set up for the, let's just set up for the Cat 2 maybe. No, Cat 1's fine. It's 1100 broken. So Cat 1 will take us down to 200 AGL. So we'll just put 330. Any issues? Nope. But we're just doing our first flight. The 777-200 and the 777 freighter variant in 2024, I've almost had no issues with them. I think the very first one with the 200, I had maybe one WASM crash, but not since then. So in general, I have like no issues with these planes, performance-wise, functionality-wise. The only thing to be desired on these planes is better sound. The sound is pretty crappy. It's not even just like the sound itself, it's just the spatialness. The sound doesn't seem to emanate from the engines. It just seems to be like a track that is played through a Winamp MP3 player with kind of a futuristic purple and like blue lightning skin on Winamp. And they pretty much just hit the play button on that, depending on if you're in here or if you're in the flight deck. So it just picks if it's playing track 1 or track 2. So there's no like spatialness to the sound at all. It's it feels very cheap. But it's just the sound that doesn't ruin the plane for me personally. Like most of the time you're just sitting here anyway in the in the left seat. So I wish they hadn't taken some kind of shortcut for that, whatever they did. Every other plane, even default ones, have the sound based on actually where the sound's emanating from. So yeah, besides that though, I don't really care. It's not a big deal, but if I had to say something that sucks about it, the sound is not great. But everything else is so good that I just don't care. Like it's not going to ruin my ability to fly the plane. But it will give you some ammo if you want to make an angry Reddit thread, so you got that going for you. Okay, there's so little to do in this plane. We got 50 miles till TOD. So I guess I'll go ahead down here. What's up, Rex? I'll go down here and make sure we got 24 right chosen.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 70.
And I think I didn't choose anything, so I'm going to choose live in here. And then we have vectors and then live in, so that should be good.
United 2397 heavy Oakland Center.
And if we want, we can turn this over to plan, zoom all the way in. And then down here, just hit step. And it's going to make a left turn, go to the east, and then vector. Yep, and then we can turn right, intercept live in, or intercept the final approach course right here for 24 right. Looks good.
United 2397 heavy Oakland Center, expect Ironman 2, runway 24 right.
All right, we'll expect the Ironman 2, runway 24 right, United 2397 heavy.
United 2397 heavy, contact Oakland Center 128.7.
Microsoft gets all the hate. It's really because all these creators are not following the dev guide. They're like doing things that they're not supposed to do. I mean, that's the thing that annoyed me so much about the iFly too, is just like even just the control schema and stuff, and like them trying to invent their own controls for the plane when there's already a well-established legacy and lock control modes or interaction modes, and they're trying to introduce their own style. It's like, just, you don't have to. Just stop wasting your time. It's just so annoying, especially when there's crashes. Like, if you spent your time not implementing that, then you would be able to do more things like, you know, fly the plane more than once and find all the bugs that I found on one flight. It's just annoying. It's typical developers prioritizing their work in really bad ways. That's the theme of so much in flight sim. Like, Any Builds does the same thing. Like, their performance has been the problem on the A350 since day one. There were the WASM crashes, which they prioritized and fixed a lot of, which is great. But then they just totally pretend like performance is not an issue on the plane. They've done nothing to improve the performance in 12 patches. That is just stupid. All they're doing is trying to blast marketing emails out for new features. It's just so annoying. It's like, guys, your plane performs like crap. Maybe you should fix it.
Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 2415.
Center on 2415, United 2397 heavy. Los Angeles Center, United 2397
Yeah, the marketplace
heavy,
enforcement.
flight level
Exactly.
330.
The developers being given just like the ability to kind of do whatever they want outside of the marketplace results in really dumb stuff being done and results in so many problems that I would rather wait longer and have them force them to go through some marketplace process before they can release any of their planes, even if they're free, because it's just they have full control now with WASM. They don't even need external software. Yeah, it's just like with Phoenix, like Phoenix seems to totally, they benefit from the external software, right? Like they updated their planes 1 week after 24 came out. That was impressive. And that shows why it's so awesome that they had their own software. But at the same time, like, then I use iFly and it's like, they have the external software and it took them 7 months to get their plane working, and it's worse than it was in 2020. So I don't understand. Marketplace is slow, but if it's resolved, yeah, when that's resolved, it won't matter. Yeah, I just want the planes to stop breaking the rules. I want them to implement the things that exist instead of just making up their own stuff. Like, it's just really annoying. What's up, Jake? You had, you wonder what's happening. Wonder what was happening with you earlier. You had throttle issues. Peripheral throttle quadrant was operating your speed brake and deleting your V speed. What? Interesting. Yeah, you had serious issues all day. I have not had any issues. I mean, I would check your controls, go through your controls, go to your throttle, for example, or whatever controls or buttons or knob switches, levers are causing issues. Go and just make sure they're not double bound anywhere or something crazy like that. Go into your controls, each peripheral, search by input, and move your throttle and see if it's double or triple bound or something. Hit the buttons you're hitting. Make sure they're not double or triple bound, because the PMDGs are the most solid planes. Tips for better performance at airports. Open up dev mode and look at your FPS debugger. Like you go like this, go into settings, go to advanced and turn on developer mode. I assume you're on PC. You go to developer mode and then at the top click debug and click display. You can rewind to watch these steps and click display FPS. And then that will put in this FPS thing on the right.
United 2397 Heavy.
Oh man, my frames are pretty bad, huh? I guess I turned up...
Los Angeles Airport landing runway.
I did turn up the ground, right? Oh, train LOD's at 0.5. This is not as good performance as I would hope.
Los Angeles Airport landing runway.
It's not bad. I mean, I didn't know that it was... I mean, 50 FPS is still fine. Anyway, look here at the very last line where it says GPU memory. See if you're running out of VRAM. If you're running out of VRAM and it's, then you want to turn down like your texture resolution. If you're limited by main thread the whole time, then you probably need to turn down some traffic injection stuff. That's a big one. Like, I don't know if you're using multiplayer, FSLTL, Beyond ATC, live traffic, but the more planes that there are, the more FPS, the more FPS will be eaten up.
United 2397 Heavy.
I would go into your graphics settings and turn down air traffic. So like go into graphics,
United 2397
down here, turn air traffic to low, turn airport traffic quality off, so you have fewer planes. I would try those things and turn texture resolution down 1 notch. Oh, you use Beyond ATC? Yeah, so Beyond ATC will wreck your CPU. It will use tons of CPU if you put the traffic settings high. So mine right now are set at 2225. For a bit I was using 1111 because I don't want to lose too much performance, but I want to hear planes every now and then. So yeah, Beyond ATC will definitely hit your CPU pretty hard if you have more and more traffic. So I would just turn those down, just experiment with those settings, see if it helps. Especially if you're flying an airliner at big airports, you know. That's the most intense scenario, is you in an airliner and all the other airliners around you. Alright, top of descent. Oh, they said, we said descending via. I missed my TOD as usual. Let's check the bottom altitude on the Ironman.
Los Angeles Center, American 237.
6,000 at Dodger, Gatto. Wait, we don't have these. Ironman. Well, we got 12,000 right there. We'll do that for now. Alright, we need to descend faster. We're not catching up to that, so let's go 2,000 feet per minute, and we'll see if we're catching up.
3166, have a good one.
We're just waiting for this number to start going down. It's still going up. Alright. VNav, we need 2,200 feet per minute, so we'll go 24 for now. And then, I don't think I had Dodger on here, right? Ironman, Simon Base, Juice. Oh yeah, Dodger's right there. Gatto at 6,000. So we're going to go all the way down to 6,000 on the arrival. 6,000 is set. We got our altimeter set already. And then, let me just review here. Did they tell us runway yet? Yeah, 24 right and 2986. So runway 24 right is what we set up for. So we can go to we can go to NavRad 108.5 and 251. So we're going to double check our approach here. ILS 24 right. And I put in this live-in right here for the initial approach fix. So we'll turn right, intercept the final approach course. 251 matches. And the localizer right here is on 108.5. It's in the corner. 108.5 IOSS. And then it says D, so we have DME on the localizer. The missed approach right here references the LAX VOR, radial 260. And that's going outbound. So Los Angeles VOR is right here. I'll put in 113.6. And the outbound course, 260. Okay, and then let's do our landing calculation. We'll just do the checklist, I guess. So we'll do recall. Recall gone, no messages, no notes. They'd be down here. Auto brake. We'll do our landing performance. Performance landing en route. Runway 24 right. Import the aircraft details with our landing weight. 516. Our estimate was 518.
Los Angeles Center.
10 knot winds. Calculate.
Descending via
Auto brakes 3 is enough.
United 2397 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, roger.
So that's with flaps 30. All right, flaps 30, auto brakes 3. All right, auto brakes 3 is set and indicated. Landing data, VREF and minimum, so we'll go init ref, flaps 30, paste it into here. Done, and then approach briefing. Nah. All right, altimeter we got ready. You really want to see the guidance PMDG got originally that's causing roading their naming schema problem they're blaming Microsoft on? Yeah, they did ignore. Yeah, they just didn't see it. I think that's what they said on one of their videos, their update videos, is like, you know, we got this information back in December. We didn't think much of it. We forgot about it or something. I think they basically said they forgot about it, so. All right, we're almost on the profile. Go down 100 feet more per minute. Like we're 300 feet high.
Los Angeles Center, United 1413 Heavy, descending via Based 1, flight level 257.
Based.
United 1413 Heavy, Los Angeles Center.
All right, now when we get that to the middle, I'll just get VNav back on. All right, VNav. FMC message. No, drag's not required. Maybe drag is required. Damn. What's up, Clover? How you doing? It's a VRAM issue. Yeah, try turning down texture resolution to like medium. All right, I'm losing it. I'm losing it again. Need to catch back up. 3,000 feet per minute. What? I don't get it. I was catching up to the profile and then it updated and all of a sudden I was way off. This is at 300 feet. What did I do? All right, it says it wants some speed brake. I'll give it a little bit. All right, coming on 18,000 feet for transition level. Speed brake extended. Yes. The puppy's hitting her water bowl. She wants water. I'm gonna go get her some water. All right, she's got water. She's pretty smart. She pushes her water bowl so it makes a ding sound. Liquid Death. What brand of water? It is from the fridge, filtered. Only the best for her.
Rodeo 9 or 10, contact Van Nuys, approach 122.
The max was bad for me. Yep, I crashed when I went to Prague page 3. It froze the entire sim. My Navigraph didn't work. My SimBrief import didn't work. The EFB is absolutely horrible still. So yeah.
Contact Los Angeles Center, 125.8, United 2397 Heavy. Have a good one. Los Angeles Center, United 2397
LA tap.
Heavy.
Yeah, I don't mind our tap water. I mean, when it's filtered.
2,700 feet.
I mean, I don't like any tap water that's unfiltered anywhere. I have no problem with our tap water.
Los Angeles Center, copy.
I'm not gonna like go buy bottled water. All right, 11,000 feet. Oh, we're way below the profile now. All right, we're still good on the profile though. 9,000 or above. Juice. And then Cliffy. And then after Dodger and Gatto, it's leaving us off on a 071 track. Oh, the beta version number? Just click, just hit Alt Enter to go to windowed mode. It's the title of the simulator. If you go to windowed mode and look at the top of the window, it says Microsoft Flight Sim and the version number. If that's what you guys are talking about. All right, coming up to 10,000 feet. Let's get the landing lights, runway turn off lights on. That's the super hard way. Yeah, you could just point to it. Another easier way is just literally point to it in the taskbar of Windows. And then where it says, it'll show like a little thumbnail in Windows 11 where it says Microsoft Flight Simulator ... Just put your mouse over that. You'll get a tooltip that says the version number. Or I think you can go to Task Manager. Oh no, Task Manager does not have it. You could also just hit Alt-Tab. Actually, the fastest way is hit Alt-Tab, and you'll see it in the window preview.
We have begun our final descent into Los Angeles.
For the title for the window, if you just hit Alt-Tab. Look, we got this this blue thing that shows up because of this plugin.
Store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
United 2397 Heavy, contact SoCal approach 12 for 0.5. See you.
Contact SoCal approach. United 2397 Heavy. SoCal approach. United 2397 Heavy. Good afternoon. 8,700 feet. We have Foxtrot on board.
The sim looks so damn good.
2397 Heavy SoCal approach, altimeter 2986, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 24 right.
Altimeter 2986, expect radar vectors for ILS, runway 24 right, United 2397 Heavy.
Here we are, Los Angeles. The in and out is right over here. Where is it? It's the innie builds. The innie builds going crazy. Take us through the drive-thru. The announcements is PAC-X. All right, we're a little high. Alright, speed brake is armed. We got the altimeter already. And they're just going to vector us. I mean, the clouds look fine. I guess it is a bit thicker on the final approach course. Flight level 420. Yeah. Looks pretty sweet.
United 2397 Heavy, descend, maintain 5,000 feet, vectors for the approach.
That's us.
Descend, maintain 5,000 feet, United 2397 Heavy.
Alright, down to 5,000. The Kings. The Kings are down here, somewhere. Somewhere in Staples. What's it called when you land on grass? Soft field landing? If you're playing in career mode, it means mission failed. Or gear malfunction is usually what it means. All right, so let's see. Once we land, let's find the ground chart. AGC. Landed on 24 right, which is the furthest right once we turn around. And we'll exit at maybe Victor Whiskey or Yankee.
United 2397 Heavy, turn left heading 055, descend and maintain 4000.
055.
Descend and maintain 4000. United 2397 Heavy.
All right, 055, descend and maintain 4000.
United 2397 Heavy, turn right heading 130.
Great success. Thank you, J-Foot709, for being couch
3000,
captain for 4 months.
130.
You now have special premium spot on couch. Very cozy, no seatbelt needed. High five. Keep enjoy the ride with Kip and crew in the skies. Jen Ku J.
Jewel, thanks for 4 months, dude. All right, that said right 355? Or, sorry, 130. Where'd I get that from? 130. It's putting us over here to intercept at Livin, down to 3,000 feet. I got flaps 1 set. I didn't put our rings, did I? I always forget the rings. Runway 24 right /5 here /10 right there. The rings are so helpful. All right, down to 3,000 feet. And we're on the 130 heading.
2397 Heavy, turn right heading 220. Intercept the 24 right localizer.
220. Loc.
Turn right heading 220. Intercept the 24 right localizer. United 2397 Heavy.
United 2397
These are good vectors.
Heavy, 6 miles from Merce, turn right heading 240. Maintain 2,200 until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 24 right.
Dude, they just cleared us. Heck yeah.
Turn right heading 240, 2,200 until established. Cleared ILS runway 24 right. United 2397 Heavy.
Dude, amazing. They just cleared us for the approach. Does United have a bad reputation? I don't know. I think I've pretty much flown Delta. I've flown Delta most of the time lately, so I don't really know lately what other airlines are like, you know. All right, let's just clean this up by going direct to Bruach. Execute. Okay, uncenter this. I still just got flaps 1 down. We'll get flaps 5 when we get to the 10-mile ring. Winds are calm right now too. Oh, you work for Delta? Nice. I just heard a long time ago that Delta has like I think my girlfriend told me they have like a policy of taking more drastic measures than other airliners to avoid turbulence and ensure like a way smoother flight generally. Keep people as comfortable as possible. And I like the sound of that, so I was like, Overall, though, I haven't had any really bad experiences on any airline. Probably just gotten really lucky. And I just don't travel all that much, so. SoCal United 2397 Heavy established on final. ILS 24 right. All right, let's get flaps 5 speed.
United 2397 Heavy, you're already on approach, unable.
What? We're established on final. United 2397 Heavy. He told me to tell them when we're established.
United 2397 Heavy, affirmative.
Affirmative. Alright, let's hit. They already cleared us for the approach, so I'm gonna hit approach. Alright, at 10-mile final. Let's take a look at the approach chart.
2397 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Tower 133.
Go around is 2000. It's a slight right
Over to
turn.
Tower
260
133.9er,
radial
United
to rafts.
2397 Heavy.
So we'll put
Los
in
Angeles Tower, United 2397 Heavy, ILS runway 2 for
2000 after we get the glide slope.
United 2397 Heavy, Los Angeles Tower, wind 270 at 10, runway 24 right, cleared to land.
All right, clear to land.
Runway 2 for right, cleared to land, United 2397 Heavy.
All right, all of our lights are on. Heading bug is synced ahead.
Delta 1431, contact SoCal departure.
SoCal.
Contact SoCal departure. Delta.
All right, let's get our gear down. Flaps 15. We're about to intercept the glide slope. Flaps 15 speed. Oops, I did flaps 20 by accident. All right, there's the glide slope. Go around altitude or missed approach 20 is 2000. Heading bug is synced. We got the runway in sight. We're in the far right one. Look at this lineup of planes we got here. Meet you guys at the In and Out by Radford. Couple of beers, few laughs, you know. They got good burgers. Ah, the Forum. I've seen some good shows there. It's good. Inglewood, baby. Alright, let's get flaps 30 and our final speed, which is 145 plus 5, 150. Ah, rock trees. Eight knot wind. Alright, autopilot's off. Flaps are full. Auto brake 3. $176. All right, 60 knots.
United 2397 Heavy, exit left at Zulu.
Exit left at Zulu, United 2397 Heavy.
Oops, we got off a Yankee.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Los Angeles. The local time is 6:41 p.m. and it's currently about 63 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile device.
Ground 121.65, United 2397 Heavy.
The sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Sorry, boys, it was under 200. You wish the fries were a bit better? Oh, at In-N-Out? Yeah, the fries are just kind of whatever. I mean, their food isn't like insanely tasty. It's just like, I think the reason why people like it, and I also like it, is because it's not like a greasy mess, you know? I think that's the best thing about In-N-Out. It's not that it's so delicious that it's like the best fast food burger ever. It's just that it's not like super greasy and unhealthy feeling. It's just, it's not the best burger of all time. People in California just will never say that it's not. The burgers are good. The fries are in the middle. But overall, it's not like... People act like it's like the best fast food ever. But I like that it doesn't taste like a greasy mess.
United 2397, heavy request taxi to assigned gate.
United 2397 heavy, gate 4 tree taxi via Yankee. Hold short runway 24 left.
Gate for 3 via Yankee. Hold short runway 24 left.
We are holding short runway 24 left.
United 2397 heavy, cross runway 24 left at Yankee. Continue taxi via Yankee, Bravo Charlie 10.
Cross runway 24 left at Yankee. Continue taxi via Yankee, Bravo Charlie 10, United 2397 heavy.
Alright, wants us to go straight. I'm gonna see if... Are you guys saying that the beta is still not available? The latest beta? I think Bird is my, my source on if the beta is available yet. But if the beta is available, then I'll switch to it right now. And we'll try it. Otherwise, I'll just do another flight. It's not. Not for Steam either? Okay. You installed it 15 minutes ago, got the older one? Okay. Sounds like we'll do our second flight then. The bad traffic? What bad traffic injection? What do you mean? Bad traffic injection? We didn't even see any injected planes. These are all multiplayer planes. Unless that's a typo. Checkpoint. Still nothing? Okay, thanks, Bird. Thanks for looking, dude. I think next is LAX to Denver. Yeah, if you're talking about the floating planes, it's because I have scenery and some people in multiplayer don't, so they end up floating. Yeah, those are other players. Yeah, it's the same thing in Flight Sim 2020. I have different scenery, and scenery developers can change the elevation of things to make the elevation and the slope of the runways accurate. So when they do that, it has a difference in the altitude that the planes are sitting at on the ground. Yeah, the elevation thing would be a nice fix. If they can do it with multiplayer avatars, why can't they do it with planes?
Pushback and engine start approved. Face north. New Zealand 5 heavy.
Dude, I thought that was a real person for a second when they said, Yeah, the injected traffic's actually better. Yeah, it sits on the ground. Somehow. Somehow they all do it, but Microsoft can't figure it out. Because Microsoft just looks at what the plane says it's at. Like, I'm at 13 feet going 2 knots. And it's like, oh, okay, I guess they're at 13 feet flying. 13 feet AGL in flight. Yeah, somehow all the other ones figured it out. Flight Sim 2026. Dude, are we gonna get another one in 2 years instead of 4? That'd be awesome. I'm ready. I'll take another one. I don't know why I'm doing this because I need to restart the flight anyway. Alright, I'm just going to save a minute. I was going to go park and do the whole turnaround, but because of this stupid thing in the top left, I need to...
New Zealand 5 Heavy, runway 24 left, taxi via Echo 15.
Alright, I'm going to complete the flight.
Alright, we'll taxi to runway 24 left via Echo 15, Echo, Romeo, New Zealand 5 Heavy.
I need to restart it to get... I just need to get rid of the pushback thing again. Farming simulator. Alright, smooth landing, 200... This says 225 feet per minute. This is always way higher than the other one, though. And actually, usually, both the Elevate X and the landing rate one, the add-on I have, usually mostly agree. On Air Company is usually the outlier. Okay, next is Denver. LAX to Denver. Let me uninstall the pushback. Oh my god, it's stuck up there still? That's crazy. How it's... Is this gonna get rid of it? No. I have to restart the sim. Okay, that's just silly. Alright, restarting the sim. I was adding the flight in PACX. Oh, Farming Sim. I played it a little bit when it came out, the newest one. Me and my brother played it a little. I just didn't get hooked on it. It is pretty fun though. I know nothing about farming. Definitely a learning curve for me, but it's a fun game. There are a couple of farms in California. Oh, you tried to park in a hangar? Just, yeah, the invisible wall thing.
Delta 2253, Los Angeles ground, pushback.
I'm gonna turn that off. Alright, so we're going to LA to Denver now. 748 miles. Go ahead and get the sim brief going. We are now United 1339. The Orca 5 and the Ski 4. All right, that's generating. Any builds? Oh. Holy crap. That looked so nice. Good thing we're rendering all these people everywhere at the entire airport.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, Elevate X, LAX, Elevate X, LAX to Denver. All right, here's the route I got. Orca 5 to Las Vegas. 37,000 feet, cost index 16. All right, import sim brief data. It's got our fuel set, 49,000 pounds. And fly now. I'm going to use the official schedule, which is, 4:35 a.m. to 7:58 a.m. Okay. It's going to be even darker. All right, beyond ATC and PAC-X. PAC-X, start flight. Gotta restart FSUIPC. Alright, there we go. Alright, the boarding has begun. Who's this? 49-year-old? Okay, 46-year-old. 4-year-old. This is a 4-year-old right here, guys. Look at it. Oh my god. She's trekking. This kid is so fast. All alone. And she's just standing there. Oh, she's putting her own luggage in the overhead bin. And now she's in the took a middle seat. With her seatbelt on. Nice. Happy 4-year-old. Traveling alone. Kids these days. Oh, the performance now that I'm at an AnyBuilds airport. Ooh. Ooh. You love to see it. All right, so let me try to improve my performance instantly. Let's see if it works. We're going to go to graphics and turn the air traffic to low to force as many third-party models as possible. And then go to online and turn multiplayer off and back on to reload all those planes. No multiplayer traffic yet. All right, there we go. I fly 737 MAX 8. Did it load the whole thing in? Nope, it didn't. Nice. So it's got the default MAX in. All right, let's go over here. Request data from SimBrief. How's the weather in Denver? 10 miles of visibility, few clouds at 7,000. What does Virga mean? Rain is evaporating before reaching the ground. Huh. Never seen that one. Okay, home, weight and balance. We'll just import the weight. Fuel, we got... How many passengers? 299. All right, start tracking. It's going to advance the time a little bit. It's just following the route. This real world flight, I guess. It's following the departure time for the flight. All right, beyond ATC loading. Now let's get the APU on. Emergency exit lights, battery. Or GPU 1 and 2 on. Seatbelts auto, no smoking auto, nav lights on. Alignment. Two airports? You think so? Thought I looked before I started tonight, but I don't know, it's always possible they re-enabled it. You love when it happens. Alright, so if we get 2-4 right again, just import this. 45, takeoff 2. Alright, I'll just request the IFR clearance.
United 1339 Heavy, ready for airways to Denver Airport.
Alright, route requesting.
United 1339 Heavy Los Angeles clearance cleared to Denver. Orca 5 departure with the Las Vegas transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 12 for point 3. Squawk 5064.
5064, climb via SID.
Departure with the Las Vegas transition, then as filed.
So we need to go over to LAX info and then charts, departures.
United 1339
Find the Orca white page here.
United 1339 Heavy.
Make sure it's on 24 right. This is 24 left, so we'll hit next page up here for 24 right. 24 right is a 251 initial heading.
When ready. United 1339.
Or runway heading, 251. And then top altitude 230. All right, flight level 230. All right, load the route. Frames still suck with just any. This is not too bad. Man, it's going to be nice to fly at nighttime again. Sim Update 3 beta tonight. Get that on maybe after this flight. Get all the nice night lighting improvements. That would be pretty sweet. All right, that's in there. Let's hit activate, execute, clear these messages. We'll go do departure arrival. Go runway 24 right. 24 right. The Orca with the Las Vegas transition. Back to index, arrival into Denver. Expecting the Ski 4 via bump, runway 7. Ski 4, bump 7. Ski 4, bump, ILS 7. There's only one transition. Execute. 251 initial heading. Then we're going to Fabra, remaining below 3,000, and then vectors. If we don't get the vectors from them shortly after takeoff, we'll just vector ourselves, or we'll just go direct clipper ourselves. Okay, let's get the wind data. So we're going to go legs, route data, load. Wait for the dubs. Execute. VNav page 3. Forecast for the descent winds. Okay. Back to a NIT ref. Fill in our 0 fuel weight. And we'll just accept and then fix our altitude. Looks like it's right. 370, cost index 16. Thrust limit. I think I said 48. Oh, 45. Takeoff 2, flaps 5. So takeoff 2, 45. Next page. Flaps 5. Double click CG. 29.1. Trim is 5. Let's get the hydraulics on.
Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down.
All right, window heat,
to allow other
hydraulics.
passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you.
And then we can set our trim to 5.
Required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process.
Done.
But we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any
we're all
other
set.
larger electronic devices
FMC
are
over
stored
here.
once
Let's get plan view.
Thank you and welcome aboard.
Legs. There we go. Okay, flight directors, and we need our V speed, sorry. Init ref 56, 58, 63. 63 up here. Done. All right, start the APU. Request pushback. Everybody is boarded, so we'll go down here. Ground ops, door management, arm the doors. And now ground connections is next. Let's check PACX. Oh, they're still sitting down. All right. Thought it said that they were done boarding. At the bottom of the screen, it doesn't say they're done boarding. Oh, no, it does say flight phase boarding. Expected departure 29 minutes. All right. Got 299 people to board. All right, APU is started. It says avail here. And down here we got APU running, doors, auto. All right, I'll just set this to... I pretty much always put this in center. All right, we can see kegs right there. And altimeter, let's hit comma, 2986. And we got the MCP all set up. Okay, we're just chilling. There you go. Let's get our camera set up over here. Right there. You guys been using GSX? Is it how is it since their last like 45 updates since I've used it a week ago? I assume there's like 45 new updates.
American 1 a uniform gate for 7 Bravo. Request pushback.
It's nice when it works. No issues this stream.
Ground pushback approved. Face south.
Yeah. It'll be fine. I'll have 0 crashes today. Nothing's happening. My sim is bulletproof. Always runs perfectly. Never crashes. Never ever. All right, they're still boarding. How do I know the boarding progress? Yeah, I see the people boarding. When I go back here, it just says boarding. Why doesn't it say like how many are left to board? Seems a little weird, right? There's no total, right? Am I missing it? It's at the top? No. It's got all the passenger names. It also doesn't look like it indicates here which seats will be filled. Is it really only boarding one door? Oh no, someone just came in that door. Okay, yeah, people are coming in that door. Nice. All right, we'll just get our push and start.
United 1339.
I don't think it even knows.
Heavy gate 156. Request pushback.
Don't jinx it. Never.
United 1339 Heavy, Los Angeles ground. Pushback approved. Face south.
All right, face south.
Pushback approved. Face south. United 1339 Heavy.
American 1 a uniform. Request taxi to the active.
American 1 a uniform.
All right, nose right. Not that we have a choice.
10 Bravo Foxtrot.
Let's get the parking brake on.
Right taxi via
Grab our
10
checklist.
Bravo Foxtrot. American 1 a uniform.
Altimeter set. Heading is set. MCP, we did all of this. We set the trim, CDU. Yep, beacon on. All right, beacon's on. Checklist complete. That's before taxi. Passengers still boarding. Parking brakes on. Let's get the chocks and GPU off. Ground. Ground connections. GPU released. Chocks released. Okay, and we'll get the other pumps on. Those are all on. Beacon's on. All right, Alt P. Hopefully it pushes us back the right way. Still boarding. All right, we want tail left. Just bring this up.
We're ready to go when you are.
Oh, perfect timing. Oh my god, that was perfect timing. All right, nose left or tail left instead of right. That was so lucky.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 1339 with service to
All right,
Denver.
tail left. There we go.
Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and
All right,
38
engines.
minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
I mean, we're not ready for
Please
departure.
direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight.
I like
across the
PAC-X. I just wish I had more
Fasten,
voices.
Insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be
You
behind
broke
you.
GSX and you rarely have issues. You broke it so it just works all the time?
In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the straps if necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to
American 1 a uniform. Contact
Any
Los
unlikely
Angeles.
Alright, engines are started, APUs running, gens are on.
Contact tower
When instructed to do so, open the
120.95,
plastic
American
pouch
1
Yeah,
and
all
lift
this
it
looks
up.
good.
Lift it over
APU
your
off.
head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically,
Alright, anti-ice not needed. It's plus 10 positive, or total air temp. We got 17 degrees outside. Check recall. Recall checked. APU cooling down. Auto brake to RTO. Let's get flaps 5. Check flight controls.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions. Thank you
5.0 for our trim, that's set. Alright, flight controls good. Ground equipment clear. Normal flaps set to 5. Good. Alright, ready to taxi. Los Angeles, United 1339 Heavy, ready to taxi. Alright, runway 24 right.
United 1339 Heavy, runway 25 right, taxi via Kilo Bravo Foxtrot.
25 right.
Runway 25 right taxi via Kilo.
Really?
Bravo, Foxtrot, United 1339 Heavy.
25 right. Takeoff speeds deleted. RIP. Orca. Yep. Las Vegas. Execute.
27 taxi via Hotel 9.
251.
Hold short runway
251.
Gate 27 via Hotel 9er, Lima. Hold short runway 25 right, Delta Tree 70.
Alright, 25 right. Thank you so much. 45. This is all the same. 45 takeoff too. I'll just re-accept the V speeds. 56, 58, 63. 63 is still the same. Alright. Taxi light on. Flight directors are on. LNAV, VNAV. Parking brake off. Alright, taxi via Kilo, Bravo, Foxtrot.
Delta Tree 70. Cross
KBF.
runway 25 right at Alpha 1. Continue taxi via Lima, Hotel 9er, Hotel Delta.
Okay, is this Bravo?
Cross runway 25 right at Alpha 1. Continue taxi via Lima, Hotel 9er, Hotel Delta.
B.
Delta Tree 70.
And Foxtrot. Okay. Just go straight, turn left on Bravo. See Bravo right in front of us. There's the Delta.
Please note the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
Alright, left on Bravo. Yeah, 25 right's closer, that's true. That's pretty sweet. Thanks, boys. Our friends in the tower. It's so stupid that I can't use any of my controls on a fixed camera. Why can't I taxi while I'm on a fixed camera? So it can look cool. I don't have to keep adjusting it.
Cargo King 230 Heavy Los Angeles ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Pushback approved. Face south, Cargo King 230 Heavy.
Rex is a wizard. It's beyond ATC silent. I'm hair. I'm hair. I don't see the couch livery. I have air traffic set to low, so my FPS is better. I'm guessing when it's not on Ultra, it doesn't load any liveries from other multiplayer plans. Because it's using all the generic models when I force it to low. But I'm guessing if we were in the same plane and I had... If we were in the same plane, I would assume I see your liveries. Because it's got to load my entire plane model. So I think that would make sense.
Cargo King 230 Heavy request taxi.
Cargo King 230 Heavy.
With the Beyond ATC voices, I am using premium tonight, so...
Runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie 1, Foxtrot Cargo King 230 Heavy.
Cargo King 230 Heavy. Contact Los Angeles Tower 120.9 or 5. Have a good morning.
Yeah, Beyond ATC has injection, yep. All the ones you hear and see, these are all... Anyone without a name on it is Beyond ATC traffic. Some of these might be static, like these over here are static from the airport scenery, but the other ones should be Beyond ATC. This one in front of us is Beyond ATC. Right here. We just heard them. We should hear them on tower when we change over. Alright, let's see. We have flight directors on, LNAV, VNAV.
Singapore 7411 Heavy, request pushback.
Singapore 7411 Heavy, Los Angeles ground.
Yeah, see, they just got cleared to line up.
Pushback approved, face north, Singapore 7411 Heavy.
Alright, they're going to tell us to switch over to tower.
United 1339 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Tower 120.9 or 5.
Over to tower 120.9 or 5. United 1339 Heavy, take care.
2095. Alright. Los Angeles Tower, United 1339 Heavy, holding short runway 25 right.
United 1339 Heavy, hold short of 25 right.
Alright, hold
Wilco,
short.
hold short of 25 right. United 1339 Heavy.
United 1339 Heavy, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait. Runway 25
So they give us a
right,
hold
United
short because they just started their
1339
takeoff roll. Now they're giving us line up and wait because he's still down there. That's a crappy
United
lineup.
1339. Heavy Los Angeles Tower, wind 270 at 10, fly heading 250, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, 250, 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Right. Cleared for takeoff, United 1339 Heavy.
Alright, toga press, thrust ref.
Contact SoCal departure, see you.
Contact SoCal departure, Cargo King 230 Heavy.
80 knots. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
United 1339 Heavy, contact SoCal departure, take care.
Contact SoCal departure, United 1339 Heavy. SoCal departure, United 1339 Heavy. Good morning, climbing via Orca 5, 1300.
Oh, let me in.
Clear direct clipper, resume the Orca 5.
United 1339 Heavy.
Clear direct Clipper and resume the Orca 5. Nice. Alright, legs. Clipper. Execute. 23,000's there. Flaps up. Get that camera back outside. Wait, why can't I click this? Microsoft can't even make a drop-down menu work correctly. It's crazy. What is happening? It's ruining my views. Oh my god. Why? Can I use the drop-down menu now, Microsoft? No, I can't. The drop-down menu is broken. Oh, it's so dumb. It's just broken. I would love a nice wing view right now, but Microsoft forbids. They've never made a drop-down menu in their life, I guess. Look, none of these drop-down menus work. It's insane. What if I do this and then back? Will it fix it? Nope. Nice. What was that? I don't understand what's happening right now. Default PMDG? Yeah. Is there another option? Alright, direct Clipper. I can't believe the drop downs are just broken. I don't think I've ever had this happen. I'm trying to use my shortcuts for the fixed cameras and it's not working either. That's just dumb. Alright, coming up on 10,000 feet, landing lights off. In-flight entertainment system activated. FMC message, unable next altitude.
Singapore 7411 Heavy, SoCal departure, good morning, radar contact, cleared direct-to-Voice, resume the dark tree.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory.
VNAV climb is ridiculous? What do you mean?
If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will
How else are you going to abide by all the constraints easily during departure? Vertical speed? I can't tell if you're trolling because vertical speed is the mode you should least use for climbing. It's the most dangerous. You should use vertical speed last. You must be trolling, right? VNAV is the best for SIDS. Flight level change is the best to ensure a safe airspeed or target airspeed. Vertical speed is the most dangerous for climbing.
Cargo King 230 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 125.8. Have a good one.
Oh my god, I want the external camera views. I don't know, the drop-down menus are just broken. What if I go in here into settings or something? Mess with some menus and then go back out. Okay. Try again. I need my fixed camera views. No, it's just broken. Oh my god. And I can't resize the window, right? When do you see a 777 do a 5,000 foot climb? When it's a very short route and you're very, very light. when you have almost no fuel and no passengers because they don't want to do a long haul. Open another window. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. What the heck? Wait, what happened to the weather? Oh, the hell? That was weird. Did it just update the weather? Oh, try to pop it out. That's a good idea too. Alright, pop out. Nope, they're still broken. That is insane. How do you not program a drop-down menu properly? That is so crazy. Alright, I'm gonna have to set some annoying custom camera views to get it to work. Yeah, I'm flying a long-haul plane on a very short route with insanely powerful engines, so yes, it will climb that fast. I love when people like think there's some like gotcha moment or something and they're like, this is so ridiculous! And they're just wrong about everything. That's why I genuinely can't tell if they're just trolling. Like, it sounds like something somebody that's trolling would say, you know? So it's confusing. Like, you must be trolling. Alright, 18,000 feet, standard altimeter. Vertical speed for a climb and a 777 cannot climb at 5,000 feet per minute on an initial climb. Wrong and wrong. Let's go for 3. See if we can say something else that's wrong. Let's look at our max takeoff weight and what we're at right now in the plane to explain a fast climb performance. Aircraft information. Oh, it's in. Is it in Sim Update 3? Oh, it's not until Sim Update 3, huh? And what's the max takeoff weight? Like 700,000 pounds or something like that?
Center on 132.85.
775. There you go. So 775, and my takeoff weight was 250,000 pounds less than that. So yeah. Yeah, it's shown right here. 777. There you go. That's why we're climbing so fast.
United 1339, heavy reset transponder. Squawk 5064.
5064 in the box. United 13.
Oh, Bird says you've been on an MT 747. You'd be astonished how fast an airliner can climb. I mean, it just makes sense if it's running at like 30% of its allowed weight, or what, 50-something% of its allowed weight. With these engines, like, we need bigger engines though. Yeah, the airliner test flights, yeah. Alright, we're at 23,000. They said squawk 5064. Oh, whoops. Wait, what? Did I get it completely wrong?
United 1339, heavy Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Alright, 370.
Climb and maintain flight level 370. United
I can't believe the drop-down menu's broke. See, this is another problem with M4. Oh, they're back, they're back! Yes! They fixed themselves. Now we have the good wing views. There we go. I'm on Sim Update 2 right now, Byron, but I'm probably going to switch to Sim Update 3 tonight if it becomes available. They sent the release notes out, but they said it could take a few hours until it's available on their CDNs or whatever, so yeah, hopefully after this flight it's available and I'll hop in and we'll try for a little bit. We especially want to see if people's liveries show up correctly, and they made a bunch of fixes. Like the release notes are good. There's a lot of stuff in there. We'll just see how stable it is. Yeah, not available on Steam. Bird keeps checking because he's on the beta. Bird keeps checking for Microsoft Store. It's not there either on the Insider Hub. Last he checked like 20 minutes ago.
Los Angeles Center, 132.3.
Contact Los Angeles Center 132.3. United 1339 Heavy. Los Angeles Center, United 1339 Heavy, climbing via Orca 5. Flight level 260.
Alright, we got a little more than 10,000 feet to go.
United 1339 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, copy.
All right, 27,000. Climbing at 2,100 feet per minute now. Forgot the seatbelt sign. Sorry, everyone. My immersion, the seatbelt signs were on above 10,000 feet. Oh. My immersion. Exactly. It's so weird. I turned air traffic to low, and it's got agile in the Raptor. Wait, Raptor. Sorry, it's a Lightning, isn't it? Is the F-22 the Lightning? No, the F-22 is the Raptor. The F-35 is the Lightning too? I always forget. 22 is the Raptor, okay. It says last Raptor. I was just like, maybe that's just the livery name. Too dark. It's in the corner of the screen, 5H. Alright, this one's pretty long. I might use 4X. Going all the way to Denver. Just set it to up to 4X for when we turn it on. All right, 32,000, 5,000 to go, 4,000 to go. And then we'll start serving the complimentary hot dogs. If anybody asks for any weird condiments or any weird toppings on their hot dog, they will be allowed to use the parachute exit fire pole in the back of the plane. They'll be provided a parachute, a hot dog with real condiments on it, ketchup, mustard, and relish. And then they'll get to slide down the fire pole and take that hot dog with them to the ground. They'll use their parachute to land safely. And then once they land, the authorities will be there waiting for them, ensuring that they consume the hot dog once they land. Yeah, Decoy, you can use time acceleration in most of the career mode apps. Ooh! Shadow, thanks for that hot dog. Beautiful. You can use time acceleration in most career mode apps, or basically all of them, but how they handle you using it changes. The rules are different for each one. For On-Air Company, I'm doing a freelance flight, so once I'm done and I land this plane, the plane is just gone basically, because it gives me a temporary plane. So because of that, using time acceleration doesn't affect me. But if you're using your own plane, like in the normal On-Air Company, like advanced career mode, not in the freelance mode, then it will hold your plane until it was supposed to land, and you can't use it until it would have landed, basically. I think there's like a 10-minute allowance or something they added, though. So I think you can use like up to 10 minutes of acceleration with no penalty. But if you use a lot of time acceleration, once you land, it'll say your plane's not available yet, and it's waiting to land, essentially. So that's how On-Air Company does it. NeoFly, I like the way NeoFly does it. NeoFly makes it so if you do not use time acceleration, you get a bonus. I like that approach better because it doesn't stop you from starting your next flight, where On-Air Company does, and I don't think they should do that. I think they should just penalize you in some way, or give you bonuses for using real time. And then I think, let's see, time acceleration, there's no penalty in Flight Sim 24's built-in career mode. And in a pilot's life, if you've played that, you can use time acceleration, but I think it reduces your hourly earnings.
JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Me too. I want a real hot dog, not just a photo of a hot dog, though. United has to go from Denver to Chicago next. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, it has to go to Chicago so we can talk about hot dogs? I think the next one on the route I got an On-Air Company goes to, might be San Francisco and then back to Seattle. We're going to end up back in Seattle, but we'll see if I do all 4 of them tonight. It's a little ambitious. It's already 9 p.m.
In a few moments, our lovely flight attendants.
Yeah, Pilot's Life penalizes you for, I think it's with your earnings though, right? It's just your money. Money and XP maybe. But it doesn't prevent you from flying the next flight. Like, On-Air Company is the worst at penalizing. The score? Oh, it's part of the 100 score. Oh, okay, you can't get 100. I mean, that's not a big deal either. I think On-Air's is the most harsh. You use the lav and the iFly, so much immersion. I don't care if a plane has a bathroom as long as the plane has good performance. See, the iFly has good performance. It has bugs in the new version that I ran into. A lot of. But if the plane has good performance. If the plane, speaking of toilets, if the plane has good performance, I don't mind the immersion things, like, you know, like having a flushing toilet or all that kind of stuff, right? I hate it in the innie builds because the performance is so crappy that they need to start deleting stuff. And it's just a glorified soundboard anyway, so someday we'll get a mini game, a toilet visit mini game. I'm not sure who's gonna do that, but I want it. Maybe PMDG will do that. They'll not only add the toilets, but they're going to add a toilet mini game. So it'll have some sort of like quick time events or something you have to hit. You have to, you know, there's different levels depending on what you had for dinner or what you had for breakfast, I guess. You know, we need even more immersion in our toilets. It's not enough. We can do better. The devs need to step up their game. Add snakes on this. Snakes on the plane mini game. I do like, since we're technically flying a new plane here, I mean, for the first time, we do have to check the POV, the snake POV. There we go. See how it looks here. We need to make sure that the we can bite enough humans if this were a snakes on a plane scenario. Like, this isn't going to protect anybody. There's no gate. There's no no traps on the ground or anything. So first class is definitely at risk. Let's move back into this little mini first class. The ostracized first class section. Also not protected. So we sneak underneath here. There we go. Snakies. See, this is decent. This is decent. It won't protect the person here, but at least there's a little guard. They can't just go through every seat. They're gonna. They might bump their little noggin on one of these bars here and there and knock themselves out. So that's kind of a protection measure compared to first class. And if you're, you know, if you're not in the aisle, you're a little more well protected. So snakes wise, I feel like where would be the most protected? I guess it'd just be a window seat almost anywhere, right? Because the window seat, you have to go through 2 other humans to get to it. So a coach window seat at wherever the furthest away from where the snakes are deployed, that's going to be the safest spot to be in this plane. So mattering the duration of the flight, maybe the snakes will ultimately get to you eventually. If you're a snaky boy, wait, what just happened? Whoa. What happened to the bottom of the plane? Whoa. What the hell? Oh, when you go back here, everything disappears. Interesting. It's the snake entered a cheat code. Now it can get to everybody instantly. That's the IDDQD. That's the IDKFA or IDDQD of this snake simulator. So they type it in, bam. All the protection goes away. Straight to any legs, any ankles that it wants. Alright, I think that covers our analysis of the snakes on a plane scenario for this review of the 777-300ER by PMDG. And I have looked at the wear and tear, by the way, just to show you guys it is implemented. I haven't tested it though. Maybe I should test it real quick. So we go developer mode, debug, aircraft, wear and tear. They are implemented. Hey, none of them are ticking down though. Hold on. I think it's because I have wear turned off under assistances. Yeah, right here. Stress damage is off. There we go. Now they're ticking down. So these are implemented. So they're actually updating these planes to work with new 2024 features, so... I don't know if the IndyBuilds 350 did. I think it did as well. But we could test it by killing some of these. I guess now the flaps... I mean, we can't put any of our flaps out or anything. But if I just kill it, it should give the... Yeah, it gives the flap malfunction up there. Flaps malfunction. Oh, the right one isn't giving me the malfunction message. Oh, there it is, yeah. Okay. Yeah, right flaps. Ailerons. Rudder surface malfunction. I actually am curious if these trigger any failures here. So we go set up aircraft failures and trigger one of these. Let's do ailerons. Let's just do flaps right. Yeah, no failure here, so it doesn't connect. It's kind of separate. All right. Well, anyway, these tick down, so The dirt does not. The dirt does not work though. Oh yeah, the passengers. You know, I'm not sure because I haven't used the default. That'd be a good test. To load it up using the default ATC to see if it actually loads the passengers in with the EFB. So if we went in here and did it, yeah, I haven't tried that yet. That's a good question. If we go here under mass and balance, oh no, probably not. Look, there are no seat. Oh, I mean they're first class, business class. Okay. Okay, so they do have the seats. It's just sections though. I doubt it based on this. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'd have to test it. Mid galley, aft galley, economy class. How many passengers? And then you'd have to load it, and then you'd have to do it on the ground, and then use the default ATC to say to start the boarding process and see if it puts them in. But that would be nice. Can I turn on the co-pilot in here? Ah, damn. I also haven't tested the co-pilot, so I think it might work if you turn on the co-pilot. I have the co-pilot off though, so we don't see anybody here. Are those the window shades stowed? I don't think I can move this though. Yeah, it only attaches right there. Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh, we're passing over Vegas? Nice. Oh, yeah. Ah, Zinx RI is down there. What's he doing down there? He's at 4,000 feet. Oh, it looks like maybe he just departed. A320neo. That's your house? Where, right here? That one? Right here? Oh. Yeah, there's the sphere. The sphere loads ridiculously high. Look at it. Yeah, the sphere loads at ridiculous LODs or distances. Like the runways aren't loaded in, but the sphere is. I don't see its face though, it's just a big yellow ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're passing Las Vegas. Enjoy 5 extra beverages on us. Cheers. Wow, that was so loud.
That's way too loud. Yeah, it is a rule whenever you fly past Las Vegas, they're required to give you free beverages to all adults on the flight. It's a law, actually. What's up, Lego? How you doing? Yeah, who are you? I forgot. A BorkCoin gambling minigame? We do have that in the chat. I mean, it's not really a minigame. Oh, do we have a disco after dice? Dice to bump. There, fixed. Oh, it's Lego. I'm just kidding, dude. You learning the 320neo? Nice. The default or the fly-by-wire? I would recommend the fly-by-wire because any builds planes are doo-doo. Can you get it with a standard version? The 777? Yeah, I think when you have the standard version, you can buy any third-party planes you want. Having a higher version and a different edition is just more planes from Asobo themselves, from Microsoft. But yeah, you can just buy the standard edition and then buy all the third-party planes you want. Yep. I think you can even do it with the Game Pass version. Pretty sure. All right, we need some time acceleration. This one's going to take a while. We have a good, what, 500 miles left? Let's just do 2x for now. All right, home. I'm going to hit sim rate or auto cruise and I'll just do 2x for now, maximum. And then we'll just enable it right here with the chrono. All right, double speed activated. All right, goodbye, Vegas. Look at that easy to use EFB. Yeah, it's crazy. I just click right here to get to the cruise settings. Wow. Click here. Oh, I'm back on my map. Hey, I need charts. I click the charts button. Here are all the charts. Here are my departure. Like, it's so easy to use.
Center on 124.2. United 1339 Heavy, see you.
Yeah, the iFly, just everybody hates it.
1339 Heavy, flight level 370.
Buried deep in the settings, it doesn't work. Oh, the time acceleration? I don't know if I ever tried it in the iFly. The time acceleration doesn't work? Like where you give it a maximum speed or a maximum rate? I mean, I loved the iFly in 2020 when it came out. I hated the EFB, of course. I just have to get used to it again, but man, it's annoying having to learn such a crappy EFB. But I don't know, like because of that, I'm tempted to just use I'm tempted to just use the default, but I do want to be able to learn the failures in the iFly. Like, I want to be able to do the random failure thing and learn the plane better, since we have a Boeing with random failures now. I know the 777 has the random failures, but there's no random failure button that I can just press to trigger one random failure. So maybe I should put in a request for it, see if they'll add it, because that would be really fun. They have to be able to do it easily. I mean, it's a good way to learn different parts of the plane, different systems and stuff, by triggering failures. You can set it to do like accelerated failures essentially, but that's not what I want. I want to just literally be like, all right, I'm feeling spicy. Let me trigger one failure, and you just click the button. It triggers one random failure out of the 100 or 200 failures it has, and it's just rolling the dice. It's fun. And then you look at that one message, you learn how to recover from that one thing, and then you hit the failure button 45 more times. All right, quick bathroom break, bareback.
SkyWest 4873, contact Los Angeles Center 124.85, take care.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.85, SkyWest 4873.
Los Angeles Center, FedEx 856 Heavy, climbing via Knights 4, 15,500.
FedEx Heavy, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, FedEx 856 Heavy.
All right, I'm back. Oh, damn, Randazzo's here. Oh my God, you added it? Oh my God, dude. The Randazzo's here. Dude, that would be such a fun thing. We tried to use it like when I fly the Phoenix. It's like a very niche thing. Like I don't think everybody wants failures. I generally don't want failures because I never get that in depth. But I'm at the point after simming for what, almost 5 years now, where it is 90% for the stream. We like made up a thing where people can use their channel points on Twitch to trigger a random failure. So like on the Phoenix, it's really nice because I can just go into the failures and there's just a button that says trigger random failure or whatever. You hit it. And so they can roll dice, like a 1d12, like D&D die, and whatever it rolls, that's how many failures I have to insert. But the practical side that's awesome is just being able to hit a random failure and have it just pick any of them, minor or major, is kind of an awesome way to learn more about the plane. So every time I hit them, I'm looking up new CAS messages, I'm looking, or ECAM messages, whatever, EFIS messages, and learning about that system, looking up the acronyms, because I don't know any of that in-depth stuff. So it's kind of a fun way to learn too. We tried it with the PMDG stuff, but the first thing I noticed is that all systems, going into all items and programming the failures, never triggered a failure. So I think that's just a bug with the all items thing. When I went into a specific section, like air conditioning, APU, and all that, these did work for limiting them. But then I was like, oh man, how do I do this with the dice roll? I just want to do one random failure amongst every single one of them. But, I'm sure most people don't want it, but it would be a pretty cool random failure button. I don't know how Phoenix implements it either. Theirs is called like insert failure. So I don't know if there's like puts in any other criteria, like arming criteria, like, okay, landing gear failure once it's extended, or once you're under 10,000 feet, or, all that kind of stuff. But hadn't thought of a give me one now. Oh, sweet. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's in like the iFly and the Phoenix, so I always look for it. Does this plane have a flushing toilet? No. Dude, I'm so glad it doesn't. I mean, with how good the PMDG planes perform, they could have a flushing toilet probably, and it wouldn't be a problem. The 350, I rage against its flushing toilet because the performance in the plane is so bad that they don't seem to know how to prioritize performance, so that always makes me frustrated. You have something cool coming along those lines? Nice.
Good morning, Los Angeles Center, Southwest 2433.
You're gonna show it at Expo, but you hadn't thought of it. Yeah, that just give me a now one.
Southwest 2433, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 350.
Appreciate you considering it. Thanks.
2433.
Is the flushing toilet resource intensive? Not necessarily, but for me, when I think about what they prioritized in the plane, if the performance of the plane sucks, but it has all these bells and whistles, like a flushing toilet and a full autosave feature and a printer and all that crap, I don't care about any of those features if I get 20 FPS on final. When I fly this plane and I get double that, like the prioritization is the concerning part. Not that the toilet is specifically taking the performance, but just that they seem to only care about adding more features and not fixing the bad performance of the plane. That's my main complaint. And it was getting good.
Some people enjoy fine dining,
Oh,
some
God.
enjoy luxury vacations. And
Yes.
then there's me, who enjoys adding failures to a perfectly working plane.
United 1339 Heavy. Contact Denver Center.
All right, where are we at? We're in 2x speed, TOD
Contact
246.
Denver Center 2755, United 1339 Heavy. Denver Center, United 1339 Heavy. Flight level 370.
All right, and then arrival, we're going to have the Ski 4 into Denver.
United 1339 Heavy, Denver Center, copy.
Via bump right here. So we got bump, bowel. I guess we could compare it if we want to be thorough. Bump, bowel. Our first restrictions at Abasan 290. Abasin? A basin? Is that a basin? 270 or above. K2 23 to 29. Okay, and then we have Clown, 21 to 25 right here. Clown and then Ski. 19 to 22, 17 to 19. Yep. 14,000 and 13,000 at Brno. 13,210 knots. Yep. Beautiful. All right, so 13,000 is our bottom altitude on the star. I'm just going to just put it in now. Just in case I forget. Lake Powell. What's up, Pip? Passing through Bowl. Nice. Yeah, you're a bit ahead of me. I got 200 till TOD. We're in double speed right now. All right, might as well tune in the ATIS 25.6. All right, we're just too far to hear it. Sync the heading bug. All right, let's check the weather in LA, or sorry, in Denver. Denver info, weather. VFR, 10 miles visibility, 9 knot winds from the southeast. Few clouds, 13,000, broken 22,000. 2 niner. Oops.
Denver Center, Southwest 1123. Good morning. Flight
Oh god, not the meowing guy. What's up, Gort? No, we're not on Sim Update 3 beta because it hasn't become downloadable yet. Like, they did the release notes, but it still needs to become available on like the download servers, the CDN or whatever. So until that happens, we're just on Sim Update 2. But yeah, if it by the end of this flight, if it becomes downloadable, then I'll switch to it. Still no update available? Dang. Guess I don't really... I mean, maybe I'll finish all 4 flights. We'll see. Alright, how are our passengers doing? Satisfaction, 93%. I mean, I don't think there's anything I can actually do to make them happier. A barrel roll, they'll love it. No. 93%. Who's back there? Redditors? If they're flight sim Redditors, the satisfaction level would be 19%. Maybe even lower than that. There's no way it'd be 93% satisfied if this was a flight sim Reddit. 19 sounds high. Yeah. Flight sim Redditors, 1 in a million are happy. And 93% of them are complaining, yeah. Complaining about no toilet, their immersion's broken. They can't do the pee-pee and the poopy while we're flying their airplane. Immersion ruined.
Delta 2002, Denver Center, roger.
I actually can't wait till somebody seriously starts yelling about the bathroom just being a glorified soundboard. They're like, what? I can't even sit on the toilet? Exactly. Someday somebody will complain that the toilet experience is not realistic enough and they need to add more features. The bird romance mod. Dude, I can't wait for the romance mod. We need the we need real toilet. We need real toilet and real romance mods for flight sim. What if you have like a relationship with somebody in certain cities? You see how many how many families can you start over the world simultaneously maintain them? I'm up to 4.5 families. 4 families and one that I'm working on. Not quite considered the dad yet, but it's like a career mode. It's like a career mode app add-on, but it's all about maintaining your multiple families across the world as a pilot. Where you have, you know, we're going to Denver. We just left, we're going to Denver, so here we got a, you know, family number 2. We got to maintain, we got our LA family. You know, we have to make sure our schedule's set up enough so we can spend time with both families. You have to make sure you wipe the text messages off your phone and stuff between the flights, and you have your burner phone. Yeah, like, where are these mods? All the mods are about flying the plane. You know, what about what happens when you're off the plane? My wife is sitting here listening. You're gonna get me in trouble letting out all the industry secrets. Yeah, we've all been waiting for that mod for the planes all along. I didn't know that I was getting Randazzo in trouble. They're gonna ban us from the. They're gonna ban me from downloading the planes that I own. All of a sudden, I open up OC3 and it just has a generic error message. I can never get in again.
Denver Center, United 1339 Heavy. Flight level 370.
You have to check your work button down collar for lipstick.
United 1339 Heavy, Denver Center.
You get involved with some of the cabin crew, and they refuse. You know, things go downhill. They refuse to give you your in-flight meal, so you start like getting like tired in the plane. Like you try to move the yoke a little, it like messes with your yoke, you know, movement or something because you're too tired. You didn't have your meal that entire long haul. You've had nothing to eat for 16 hours because of your relationship problems with the cabin crew. Oops, we forgot your meal again. She finds out about your family back in LA. Yeah, we're the real mods. Like we don't need these passenger mods. Like this is too realistic. Like it's just about the passengers. Like what about us? What about our cell phone we bring up, connect to the plane Wi-Fi and day trade crypto during the flight? Oh no, you lost another $1,000. No, it's affecting my abilities. The first officer has to take over the flight. You get in trouble, you get reprimanded. Where are we right now? Oh, Grand Junction. You want a mod that integrates farming simulator?
In a world of multiple airlines that price gouge and offer less and less, new competitor has entered the industry. Couch Captains Airlines offers a new romance package, free with a regular ticket, and no one leaves lonely or unsatisfied. Get your ticket and new love today. Must be 18 years or older to purchase.
Couch Captain's romance mod. Hey, we got liveries, we got mugs, we got window socks. Next up, mods. Next up, we need some Couch Captain's mods. I have to pay Stupid Bird a stupid amount of money. Couch Captain's romance mod. Version 0.69 now available. Woo the passengers, the cabin crew, and your own first officer with Couch Romance mod. Romance mod.
United
69.
Thanks for that beautiful Home Depot commercial, Campbell. Thanks for the 69, Shadow. I'm just gonna make it and drop it one day.
Southwest 20 for 29, contact Denver Center 119.85. Take care.
What about like other random flight challenges too? Like, oh, your mom's on board. Your mom's here to see your 100th flight and congratulate you. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. My hardware is not all the way out. No, the plane is good. It's not all the way in, but I don't even remember. I can't believe I said that and didn't realize I said it. I was messing with my speed brake and something was wrong and I couldn't figure it out. It was because the reversers were on by accident. Like I had to like click them once or something and I couldn't use my speed brake axis. I was like, this is with the hardware all the way in and this is with the hardware all the way out. It's all out of context. Jewel, thank you for the Bork. All right, exclamation Bork in the chat to enter for a BorkCoin. for free TTS, or if you're on Twitch, you can ban somebody. Get that BorkCoin. Everybody on Twitch is already entering. Nobody on YouTube cares about the mini games. They're just here for the 1440p.
United 1339 Heavy, descend via ski 4.
Oh, by the way, you can use that emote to enter now. You can use the Bork emote to enter. I haven't tested it, but it should work.
Ski for arrival. Denver landing runway 17 right, altimeter 29er. United 1339 Heavy.
Any of the Bork emotes can be used. The Bork or the Bork, you can use the Bork or the Borking or type exclamation Bork on Twitch.
1339 Heavy. Denver Center, United 1339 Heavy.
Congratulations, Thenisa, man.
Flight level 3.
Alright, we started our descent here. Ski 4. This is all off scale, right? Until we get closer. That's pretty crazy. Off scale until we get to, I guess, Clown down here. Alright, we're in the descent, so I'll turn off Time Excel. Back to real time. You thought PMDG said they're going to add a nominal fee? They did not. Maybe they will through the marketplace, but through the marketplace maybe it'll be a little bit, but through their software there's no upgrade fee. I just downloaded it. I owned it in 2020. I just went and downloaded it today, and it didn't cost anything extra.
Denver Center, United 1339 Heavy, descending via Esky 4, flight level 317.
Esky?
United 1339 Heavy, Denver Center.
You know, the PMDGs, me too. They're always solid. People don't even have real complaints about the PMDGs. Their complaints are, oh, I wish it was out sooner, or I can't believe I have to pay for another plane that's a variant of a plane I already have. But they don't apply that same logic to like anything else. Like the Phoenixes, nobody was crying about having to pay for the 319 and 321. And Phoenix is like, oh, we're going to make the Neos now. Everybody's just going to throw their money at Phoenix for the Neos too, which is like just another variant. Like it's another 320. It's like, wow, you want me to pay for stuff? What the heck? So yeah, besides, I don't understand. My only complaint about these planes is it doesn't really even matter, but it's just the sound is weird. Like the sounds themselves are fine, but not having the spatial audio, like I don't hear the engine out of my right ear more as I move around in the cabin, but I mean, you are sitting up here 99% of the time, so it's not really a big deal. Like I would never stop flying the plane or say not to get the plane because of an audio thing. Even with the 8350, like the ridiculous audio problems, like those were not reasons to not get the plane when they were having all those volume problems. And still don't they have that crazy like super loud taxiing sound that's like goosh, goosh, just like slamming the bottom of the plane every little bump you hit, like 10 times the volume of what it should be. That's not really a reason not to get the plane. It's just, but if I had to say something bad about it, then that's what I would say. Sounds like you broke something. The goosh. I hate this thing costing money. Plane comes out. I bought it day one. Yeah. It's kind of like, didn't you guys write? Somebody said it's like the Apple thing. Like, oh my God, another iPhone. I can't believe it's $1,000 for the biggest max version with all the best storage and everything. Hey, here's my money. Like every single time. Yeah, I don't think I've had a PMDG plane I haven't liked. Just like I haven't had a Phoenix plane I haven't liked. Definitely don't like most any builds planes. PMDG, Phoenix, Black Square, just flight. You can't go wrong with any of those devs. They all make such good planes. What's up, Chase? Yep, they have great performance. That should be the #1 priority. It's like, does the plane behave as you think it should while it's flying? Do the systems and avionics all work? Does it have good performance? If none of those are met, you're just like instantly not going to like the plane. Everything after that is a bonus. Better textures, effects like the wing flex, you know, like a working toilet. None of those things are going to make the plane like flyable. The performance will make the plane unflyable, bad performance. Which is why I rant about the INI builds so much, is because when you're landing at these giant airports with all the traffic injected with, you know, Beyond ATC or FSLTL or VATSIM or custom scenery and, you know, all of that stuff, it's like that performance matters so much as you get close to the airport. You're going to lose 10 or 20 frames as you approach. So if you only have 30 frames to begin with, good luck. But if you have 40, 50, 60 frames, that experience, the landing performance is going to be way better once all that crap loads in. You got to have that reserved like frames available. The Air India crash? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it can have all the bells and whistles. If it's a slideshow, it's worthless, right? And if the systems don't work as they're intended to, like the autopilot, the VNav, you know, programming in the approach, you know, if those things don't work either, or the plane just handles like crap, then yeah, all those things are deal breakers for a plane. What cause? I mean, I have no idea. It's the same. Everybody has the same speculation because nobody knows, right? So somehow they lost lift. Engines, we don't have good enough video to know if it was something else like birds or flap settings or who knows, a combination of them. But yeah, I mean, we all saw the same video. It lost lift right after takeoff somehow. We'll find out when the pros tell us. Yeah, it's scary. Ooh, the close-up. Oh, my other PMDG complaint is just the real name policy on the forum. I always mention that too. It's just weird. It's weird. Everybody thinks it's weird. So do I. It's weird. But that doesn't prevent me from flying the plane, so I don't really care. I don't use the forum anyway. But I'm fair enough to say that it's weird because it's weird. It's as weird as VATSIM's real name policy. Just totally. They could do. It's not going to stop anybody. Yeah, sorry, my name. It's actually my first name's Kiponth. It's Kiponth. Kiponth is my first name in Eground. It's Nordic. Eground. All right, 19,000 feet. Let's double check the weather. Denver refresh altimeter is 9er still. You're flying the Phoenix A320. You've been flying it for 6 hours? Heck yeah, dude. Wait, are you in the... Oh, you're in the Phoenix. Heck yeah. I forgot if you got the Phoenix or you're doing the fly-by-wire.
Southwest 2429, contact...
Yeah, Jake said he was having problems. I told him... He said it was happening when he was using certain controls, like his throttle and stuff, so... My recommendation was just to go through his control settings and just make sure he didn't have any conflicts or like double bindings or anything. Because I have never had issues like that. So I'm not sure. That's the only recommendation I have. Alright, 2999, 2999, 18,000 feet. We're a little above profile, but looks like maybe we're catching up. Yeah, we're catching up to the profile. Bottom altitude is 13,000. Let's go to legs. Yeah, 13,000 at Brno. Brno. Then vectors, and then if we get the approach, let me double check our transcript over here. Let's see. Landing runway 17 right. Okay, I need to switch our runway.
Denver Center, United 1339
17
heavy
right.
descending via Ski 4, 17,500.
17 right.
United 1339 heavy, Denver Center, copy.
LNAV and VNAV are still on. Okay, so let's go here. Down to our approach. Change to runway 17 right. ILS. Okay. We have Hoppy, Tishner, Josie, Jewel. Oh yeah, Jewel's a waypoint on this. Our boy's famous. Jewel's a waypoint on the approach. So wait, what did I choose? The Hope transition. Alright, it says drag required, but it looks good to me. Insufficient fuel.
Denver Center, Southwest 2429, descending via T-bar
3.2.
196.
Southwest 2429.
Alright, so it looks like we're going to bump next. So if I go to ski. Yeah, we had the bump transition. And we're going backwards, aren't we? Whoops. I switched too late. We have Pow. Hey, where'd it go? Talrid. This isn't even on the list. Oh, I'm wrong. It's right there.
United 1339 heavy contact.
All right, there we go.
Denver approach 119.3.
Right, let's get LNAV back on.
Contact Denver approach. United 1339
Need to
heavy.
descend faster.
Denver approach. United 1339 heavy. 14,200 with the numbers.
United 1339.
All right, so what is that? Trail ride?
Denver approach, good morning. Altimeter tree 000.
Trail ride, Zatut, loop. Zatut here. Loop.
Altimeter
Quickie
3000.
11,000.
Expect the visual approach runway 17 right. United 1339 heavy.
All right, speed brake extended. All right, let's do our before landing checklist. Recall is checked. No notes. Auto brake. I'll just set it to 2 for now. Let me just put in that bottom altitude over here, if it will let me scroll, at Quickie 11,000. All right, 11,000 set. All right, then here's Quickie here. Then it'll be a left turn around. Look, there's Jewel right there. See it? Jewel. Jewel. That's our boy. No notes on a plane? The ECAS, yes. 13,000 feet. VNAV. I got that off somehow. All right, 3000 on the altimeter now. That is set and synced everywhere. Still 10 miles visibility, VFR broken, and 8 knot winds from the south. So that seems good. 17 right. That's gonna match the winds. Way too far. I did. I picked 4 legs for in the U.S., so it's already kind of planned. 14-hour flight. Yeah, I don't do long hauls. If I did, I would use like 16x sim rate because it's just not fun. I don't find it fun. 15 hours. Yeah, okay. I set it, I go to sleep, and I just leave the stream on. I wake up 14 hours later and then land it. Yeah, that's just not fun for me. All right, auto brake. Let's go ahead and do our landing performance over here. Performance, landing on route, import 17 right. Import aircraft details, 506 for the landing weight. Our original estimated landing weight was 508. Import the weather, 8 knot winds from the south. Auto brakes, 3 is fine. You do flaps 25? Yeah, it's pretty much straight headwind. Do flaps 25 and auto brakes 3. Sure. All right, auto brakes 3, set. Over here, VREFs, flaps 25, 151 for our VREF, so 156 final speed. Auto brakes 3 is shown, and then let's grab the ILS approach for 17 right on our charts. 17 right, yep, and it should have auto-pinned it. There it is. Let's get our minimums in. Oh, I didn't set the minimums on the last flight, did I? 5600 for Class D. So let's go menu, EFIS control, EFIS, 5600, minimum set, done. Menu, EFIS control off. Altimeter is already set. All right, and then let's double check the localizer, 1085 on RadNav, 1085, 173 for the final approach course. That is right here, 173. And then our final altitude looks like 7,000 at Joule. The hot dog guy. The hot dog fan. All right, let's set our rings up. Fix runway 17 right. 5 mile ring /5, 10 mile ring /10. Okay, rings are set. There they are.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a
gosh dang hot
dog.
Thanks for the hot dog, Joule. We need to fly into Denver all the time just so we can say Joule. There it is. All right, so we're landing on 17 right, which is what, this one? Yeah, it's this one right here. All right, we're gonna head to HUD-P, then Quickie, and then we'll make a left turn around. Intercept the localizer. We got DME here. India Alpha Quebec Delta IAQD is the identifier. Nope, it's not. IAQD IACX. So did I switch this? ILS 17 right. Departure arrival. 17 right. Via Hope. Okay, that's right. RadNav 1085, 1085. IAQD. Is it picking up the airport right next to us? KCFO info? 1109. Is there a 1085 here? 1093. No, there's not. I don't know what we're picking up. IAQD. IACX. The DME is right, just the identifier is not right.
Denver approach, southwest 1935, flight level 181, we have November.
Yeah, the Denver conspiracy theories. I don't think I've ever walked so much as at an airport.
Denver approach, altimeter tree 000. Expect the visual approach runway 16 right.
Altimeter tree 000, expect the visual approach runway 16 right, southwest 1935.
What's up, Squatch? How you doing, man? Yeah, of course we're drinking and flying. Absolutely.
Heading tree 40, vectors for the approach.
Yeah, GA stuff, you're low enough to see, close enough where you don't need time compression. Yeah. It's just a different experience flying an airliner. I like both. The Starship's going to be really fun to fly. I'm actually stoked. Just Flight released an update for the Tomahawk. I like that plane a lot too. It's got like a full walk around mode. It's very slow two-seater. But yeah, I like flying all the planes. The Starship looks like something that would be really fun to get good at. The floating hand, it's just part of the PMDG Michael Jackson glove or whatever. When you click here to move the tablet, it's got the hand holding it.
Altimeter tree 000.
Descend to 10,000?
Descend and maintain 10,000. Altimeter 3000. United 1339 heavy.
Alright, it's got it down to 210 knots. Let's hit data and see all the altitudes. So we got 11, 9 or above, 8, 7,000 at Joule. Alright, if we need the go around.
United 1339 heavy, turn left, heading 235, intercept the 17 right localizer.
235.
Turn left heading 235, intercept the 17 right localizer. United 1339 heavy.
Alright, let's do 235.
1339 heavy, descend and maintain 8,400 feet.
8,400.
Descend and maintain 8,400 feet. United 1339 heavy.
Alright, I got flaps 1 and flaps 1 speed set. Alright, 10,000 feet, got all the lights on, taxi lights off, seatbelt signs on. Should have done that a while ago. Yeah, that's a pretty good vector. Look, it's like direct to Geomag.
Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt sign is now turned on, so it is time to return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Gonna descend a little bit faster if we can. A little speed brake just to get below the glide slope a little more. Landing rate prediction. That was for the last flight. Here you go. I'll start another one. All right, our VREF speed is 151.
Heavy, airport is at your 10 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
All right, Loke. Field in sight, United 1339 heavy. I just saw it over there.
United 1339, heavy cleared visual approach runway 17 right.
There we go.
Cleared visual approach 17 right. United 1339
All right,
heavy.
Loke. Cleared visual approach. Let's hit approach.
Forget bottle to throttle. We have bottle on throttle. Immersion ruined.
Bottle to throttle? What? Speed brakes armed. All right, we got glide slope armed as well. We're almost at 10 miles out. Let's get flaps 5 and set the flaps 5 speed.
United 1339. Heavy contact Denver Tower 124.3.
Over to Tower 124.3.
All right, over to Tower.
Heavy, see you. Denver Tower.
10-mile final.
United 1339 Heavy.
Glide slope.
Runway 17 right.
Go around. Altitude is 10,000 FQF.
1339 Heavy Denver Tower. Wind 170 at 8. Runway 17 right cleared to land.
60 knot headwind right now.
Runway 17 right cleared to land. United 1339 Heavy.
All right, clear to land. We're above 2,500 feet AGL. No RA right now. Chillin'. Sink the heading bug. Whoops, wrong tool. Meant to open the flight recorder. I opened the bird mod. All right, 2,500. Let's get flaps 15 and gear down. Flaps 15 speed. 1900 AGL. We got our go around set already. And here comes a 5-mile ring. All right, speed brakes arm. We've seen flaps 25. 2 more clicks for 25, and VREF plus 5 is 151 plus 5, 156. All right, 156. Oh, it just went up to 27. All right. I'm adding 5 knots for now. The wind was 15. Now it's 25. Is it gusting? Didn't say gusting, right? Wrong airport. Yeah, it doesn't say gusts. It's 8 knot winds. All right, 1,000 AGL. Autopilot's off.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
All right, back down to VREF plus 5, 156. Feels like I'm in double speed, but I'm not.
Approaching minimum.
Got a crab out of my face. No, I need the airspeed in it. Oh, no, I don't. It's got auto throttle. We're good.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Oh, 350, not 1.4 G's. What have I done? $1.4 G's. Ooh. My first one was like 150 feet per minute or something. All right, we're going all the way down. Didn't seem that bad.
United 1339 Heavy, exit right at Mike 2.
Exit right at Mike 2. United 1339 Heavy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Denver. The local time is 8:23 a.m. and it's currently about 64 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use
I don't know if this is Mike 2. There are no signs.
Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bin, as items may have been shifted during the flight. Thank you for flying with us.
Ground 121.85. United 1339 Heavy.
Geez, 359. Oh, Jules invisible. There he is. He must be in the iFly. Dudley's in the 727? You got 312? I usually like flare too much and I was trying to avoid it. So that was a mistake. I'm just gonna show him in the Asobo passive. He's invisible. We got any word on the Sim Update 3 beta? Is it available? Anybody know? Not yet? Wow.
Loaded payload is lower than due payload. 86,385 instead of 91,000.
Whoa, the whole plane disappeared. Holy crap. Oh no. Total payload? I didn't even change anything. What is it talking about? I guess I need to add a little bit. It says I need 5,000 more. Okay, start tracking. Force end flight. There we go. It's so weird when you take the drone away far enough. I'm not even that far. It oh, I reached level 11 in On-Air Company. New level mission available. Very hard landing. 528 feet per minute. So ridiculous with the LOD in this game.
Frontier Flight 3406, contact Denver 132.35.
Contact Tower 132.35.
Alright, let's see the hard landing.
Frontier Flight 3406.
All right, here comes 1.4 Gs. Hold on to your butts. Yeah.
Traffic.
camera menus are broken again. Oh, now they're working. Oh my god. It's so annoying. Heavy landing check for maintenance. You want me to call it in for you? What heavy landing? I did notice that when I use, actually it'll break the, when I use the replay tool and play the landing a few times, the brakes are so hot because of auto braking 3 landings in a row. I have to cool off the brakes and usually replace them before I can taxi to the gate. Yeah, that was pretty hard looking. It said 1.2 Gs that time, but I mean, all the landing gear hit down pretty fast. That was not great. The wing flex is so good. I forget how smooth the wing flex is on the Phoenix, but I think this might be the smoothest wing flex. This and the Phoenix have... I think the Phoenix also has really good wing flex. Surprisingly, like, high frame rate. Yeah, look, brake temps. Killed the brakes. Okay, ground ops, ground maintenance, cool the brakes. Look at the tires. Just replace it while moving. There we go. What could go wrong? 320s have stiffer wings. Oh yeah.
Taxi to allocated gate.
I don't even care if these are exaggerated compared to real life because they look awesome. Like if the wing flex is not realistic and it's too wobbly, I'm like, I don't even care. It's cool to watch it. Alright, auto brake off, flaps up.
Echo Alpha. Mike Alpha Alpha, Lima Echo Charlie, Bravo Sierra. United 1339 Heavy.
Southwest 2429. Gate Charlie 59er taxi via Mike 5. Lima 1. Mike Alpha Alpha. Lima. Mike 9er. Bravo November. Kilo. Charlie November.
Oh, I did this last time. No. I did the same thing last time. Alright, sorry 777, you're gonna go off-roading a little bit. This is fine. This is fine. Low tech? Yeah, it's the 300ER is great. I mean, it's another PMDG plane. It's gonna be solid. Same with the 200, with the freighter. But yeah, I mean, I have no problems the whole stream with the plane. Literally nothing wrong with it. $300ER is more popular than the 200. I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's a GA area. Oh, right over here. Just a weird little turnaround spot there. Alright, we're not paying for the fuel. Get the APU on. The Southwest here waiting for us. Should hear them check in with ground in a second. Now let's see if they were waiting already. Maybe we'll hear the instructions. Dude, I can't wait for the PMDG 737s. I'm not a long haul person, so once we get the 737s, but the 200's been like good for me, and the freighter. I feel like the freighter's been fun. Just doing short freighter routes. I don't know, I dig it. We'll see how many fixes the iFly gets over the coming weeks, but God, that EFB is so hard to I mean, it's learnable, right? Like, I loved flying it at the end of 2024. The year, not the sim. I convinced myself the other day when I was raging about all the bugs I was getting the iFly that I couldn't believe there were still bugs from, I think I said years. Like, it's been out, what, like a year or two? The thing came out in like October. It's like 9 months or whatever. 10 months. So I guess I must have liked it a lot in 2020 if I thought that it was out for multiple years. Alright, it wants us to sidestep right here. iFly A320? The iFly is only the 737 Max. That's all they make. Unless it's like an old iFly from like FSX or something. How do you not speed on taxi? I'm just chilling, I usually do. If you're having trouble controlling your speed, then try just taxiing with one engine. Yeah, the 320s, you're probably the fly-by-wire sucks? Oh my god, the fly-by-wire is great. The fly-by-wire? Fly-by-wire is awesome. I haven't tried their latest update, but... You thought the iFly was out longer than that too? Yeah. I think we all thought that because when I was crying about it, nobody was like, dude, it just came out in October. But I checked my receipt. I bought it in October 2024.
Southwest 636, contact Denver 132.35.
You really like the freighter? I like the freighter a lot too.
Southwest 636.
I think this one has the most powerful engines though, right? These are, I was looking at it earlier, these are the 115s, is it? Yeah, the GE90 115s. I think the freighter has the 110s. And then I think the 200 passenger variants has a lower ratings than 110. Something like that. One of my gate, I think one of those gates was mine maybe. I don't know, whatever. This one looks good. I'm not using GSX right now anyway. Doesn't really matter. The fighter jets are shaking your floor. You got a subwoofer? Oh, a little close, a little fast. Yeah, I'm on sim update 2. I'm not on the beta. There's a new beta build, but okay, APU looks on. There's a new beta build, but nobody can download it yet. It's like not on their download servers. All right, reset checklist. Great, seatbelt signs can come off. APU is on. Let's get the GPU going. Oops, taxi light. Leave the nav lights on. All the fluid looks right. Yep. Door management, disarm, ground connections, chocks, GPU, and GPU on. AP running. APU off. Sweet. Next, we're supposed to go to San Francisco. With those 4 legs. San Francisco and then Seattle. Alright, passengers are deboarding. Looks like we got in early too. Said expected arrival was still 2.5 minutes. Satisfaction, 90%. Should I try self-loading cargo for the next flight? Maybe I should. Since I'm not using GSX, maybe my experience will be different. Self-loading cargo. So let me go to Audio Manager and see if it works. Begin test. Test online. Failed to recognize command. Oh, okay. Sound pack. Let me preview.
Ladies and gentlemen,
yeah.
Your attention please.
Okay, that works.
A potential emergency situation has arisen, and as a precaution we'll be preparing the cabin for an emergency landing.
No, we won't. No, we won't.
You must listen carefully to the following instructions. Switch off all portable electronic devices. Put your armrests down, tray tables stowed, and open the window blinds. Place all cabin baggage under the seat in front of you or in the overhead lockers. Remove high-heeled shoes. Fasten your seatbelt tightly. When you hear brace.
Alright, something's wrong with PAC-X. I can't quit
Place
it.
feet apart on the floor, with your legs back against your seat.
I'm just gonna end
Rest
it.
your head on the seat in front of you. Place
In
your hands
Task
on top of
Manager.
your head, one on top of the other.
Okay, I don't need to
Remain
hear
in this
the. You
position
can
until
stop.
the
You can
aircraft
stop.
comes to a complete
How do I get it to
stop,
stop?
and you hear, "Unfasten
Missing
your seatbelts
files.
and get out."
What?
The cabin crew will now
Oh,
point out the
arrival
emergency
music. That's
exits.
why.
There are 2 doors at the rear of the cabin. 4 overhead
Oh my God, how do I
exits,
stop
2
it?
on each side of the aircraft.
Even when I
and
close
2
it.
doors at the front. Floor lighting will guide you to an exit.
Exit. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's gone. All right, let's go fly now over an on-air company, San Francisco time. When will it drop? They did an update. They released the release notes, but they said it would take several hours until it's downloadable, and people say that we can't download it yet still. So it just can't be downloaded right now. So maybe any minute, you know, it could take another minute, it could take another 5 hours until it's downloadable, but they did make an update for Sim Update 3. The release notes are on the forums. Looks like a lot of good fixes too. Okay, so we got San Francisco, 52,000 pounds of cargo, 302 passengers. Let's sim brief it. All right, we are United 2041. Choose the PMDG. Generate. Yeah, self-loading looks cool but complicated. I'm just going to hit like the automatic mode as much as possible. But yeah, the UI is very confusing like most things. Like most UIs for flight sim stuff. All right, 17 left is what we're expecting. Go over here, dump some fuel, import the fuel. Oh yeah, I always forget with on-air company, it always gets the 0 fuel weight wrong. Let me do the dispatch again and enter the right 0 fuel weight. It's expecting me to take 471,840. So if I go down here, I should put in 0 fuel weight. 471,840. and then change the freight and the packs to auto. 471 to 840 pounds is what SimBrief says for this flight. So I'm just going to regenerate it. Before it said to take 54,000 pounds of fuel. Now it says to take 52,000. All right, import 52,000, validate. We're going to use the official route schedule. Local time 9 a.m. Arrive local time in San Francisco 10:41. Okay, fly now. Get beyond ATC going. Get self-loading cargo going. All right, airliner mode interactive. Okay, I loaded it. Denver to San Francisco. Passengers boarding, higher class first. I'll just do the default. What's the default? Front to back? No, probably back to front, right? Oh no, front to back is normal. Yeah, we'll do higher classes first. Start flight now. Your departure's time seems quite far into the future. You can still start your flight. Check if it is correct. Okay, before I start it, I'll load on-air company because that's going to change the flight time. You see two because sometimes it opens separate windows and I need to add it in twice. So the second window I open will show up. It's just because they put it in all these little floating windows you guys can't see. And I can't just tell it to show the full program in its own window. It's just, whenever people make programs that aren't their own window like this, or if it has pop-up windows that open, like it's really hard to show it all on the stream because I don't just share my whole monitor.
Denver ground, pushback approved. Face east.
Okay, let's go here. EFB, home, new data. All right, Denver and SFO. Looks VFR there as well. 10 miles of visibility, 11 knot winds from the west. Okay, and then we'll go home. So is it going to load the weight and everything? I don't actually know. Probably not. I'm just going to do weight and balance, import from SimBrief. Now we can get this tracking going on air company. Okay, that is going.
Frontier flight 1509.
It says the flight is scheduled for 21 hours from now, so check-in opens in 11 hours. I don't know how to fix that. I'm just gonna hit start flight.
Face north. Pushback approved. Face north. Frontier flight 1509.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
Wow, we're so good. Alright, let's get... We already got external power on. Those set to auto.
Skywest 4673, runway 8 taxi via Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike.
So those sounds must be from self-loading cargo.
Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike.
So I can see it down here in the corner. Loading, boarding, and ground control.
We're getting ready for takeoff. If you need anything else, just give me a call, and I'll answer as quickly as I can. We're a little busy right now, though.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. Alright, well, it's replying automatically, so I guess that's fine. I think I need to go into the settings and turn off GSX, though. Okay, wait, I have SimBrief in here. Yes, that's fine. GSX. Okay, I don't have GSX on, so I think it's okay.
Frontier flight 1509, ready to taxi.
Romance mod with generic AI voices. Oh, what's up, Simnoom? Yeah, you learn to fly the TBM. You can do everything without watching a video. Nice. You want to do a modern airliner like the 747? Oh, or the A320neo? I mean, neither one is better or worse. It just matters which one you want to fly. I mean, I fly both of them. I prefer the Boeings a little bit just because they're a little more like rough around the edges, less automation, but because it's like a little more challenging. But it is probably a bit easier to learn the Airbus. So yeah, if you want it to be a little easier and you don't really want to fly a Boeing, then yeah, do the Airbus. I don't really like the built-in A320neo though. Like I would recommend if you're on PC, I would recommend downloading the fly-by-wire A320 instead. But some people like the AnyBuilds one that's built into the sim. I just don't like most of their planes, so I think the fly-by-wire is better. But you know, it doesn't really matter. Like you learn one, you can fly them all. All right, it says doors are synced with the aircraft. So okay, it says it's on time, boarding and loading. Crew waiting for doors to open. Okay. I know you guys can't see this, unfortunately. It's like a floating window that I can't easily show. So I'll go to door management, open, and okay, crew are opening doors, it says. Crew preparing to board passengers. It's not going to connect the jetway, is it? I just opened the door, that was enough. I can muffle the sounds a little. Alright, that's a little better. Yeah, it just says crew is preparing to board passengers. I mean, this is if you want like the most real time, I guess. What's up, Happy? Alright, well, let's get our flight plan going, I guess. Oxygen, flight instruments, sure. Heading and altimeter. Alright, let's go down here, position init. That's already done. Route request to San Francisco. I already set the payload and the fuel and the EFB. Route requesting. I'll import this one to get our charts. Okay, that's done. Denver weather is the same as it was a minute ago. 3000. All right, load the route. All right, we got the Coors 6 and the Diamond 5 arrival. Set up for an overnighter, nice. What's up, Javin? Howdy. Still says crew preparing to board passengers. I wonder if I can set it like to an accelerated mode or something. All right, routes in there. Let's activate, execute. We're expecting runway 17 left. 17 Larry. Let's get the clearance. Let the co-pilot do it.
United 2041 Heavy, ready for airways to San Francisco.
Ready for airways.
United 2041 Heavy Denver clearance, cleared to San Francisco Airport. Course 6 departure with the VOAXA transition, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 127.05. Squawk 155 tree.
Cleared to San Francisco Airport.
All right, 1553 climbs via SID.
Then is filed. Climb via SID.
So we need to find our top
Departure
altitude for the SID.
127.05.
Coors 6.
Squawk 1553.
We go into the
United
Denver
2041
charts. Under departures, find the Coors 6 and find the white sheet right here.
When ready for pushback or
And then there are 10 pages, so we need to make sure we choose the right runway.
1.85 when ready. United 2041 Heavy.
Let's see, 173. It doesn't show the runway name, but it's got different headings, so we're doing 17 left, and the initial should say 17 somewhere. Let's see. Initial climb is 230. Looks like they're all 230, so it doesn't really matter. Right here, initial climb 230. Yeah, looks like they're all 230. So let's put in 230. All right, 230, initial heading 353. That's if we're going north. We're going south, so it should be 17-ish. Find a different page. 173. Okay. Oh, it's on 173. Because that's what we landed on 17. And I had the heading bug synced ahead, and we had only a headwind, so just happens to be on 173. All right, let's do our takeoff performance calc. Actually, let's go down here. We need to set the rest of the route. So departure arrival, the Coors 6, the Voaxa transition is the only one available. That's in our flight plan.
Obama and I are here to test out the new Stupid Bird Romance mod.
Oh, God.
The most stupid you have ever seen.
That's right, Donald. I can't wait to get this flight started.
Wait, where are the women?
Oh, no need for them, Donald.
No.
Oh, my God. Beautiful. Agile, great TTS.
United 1093, gate Bravo for 7, request pushback and engine start.
All right, we're expecting 28 right. So ILS 28 right. And let's see over here. We'll just preview it on this. So it's ILS 28 right, and we'll just look. Oh yeah. So here's Archie right there. We have Ponky, Dumba. Oh, Dumba connects perfectly to our SID. There we go. Right there to Dumba. So let's pick Dumba, execute. Check for discos. And there's just one at the end after Archie, but we can just connect it because it's just the same course anyway. I'll just connect it. All right, that's all set. Let's go to legs, route data, load the wind data. Okay, execute. VNav, page 3, get our descent wind forecast loaded.
Alpine Air 1813, ramp 17 tree taxi via Mike 5.
It's still loading the pass. It's still, the crew is still preparing to board passengers, it says.
Alpine Air 1813.
Something must be wrong, I don't know, or it just takes this long. It says the passengers are checking in, is what it says on the interface down here. Yeah, there's a little window here you can't see that's above, right above here that says aircraft doors are open, passengers are checking in. I might have to just move it to the next phase because I think it's like
United 1093, request taxi.
Messed up because of the schedule. It says departures at 6:10 Zulu, and it's 16:11. So I think that's why the passengers aren't loading.
Runway 8 taxi via Bravo November, Kilo Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike United 1093.
So I don't know how to force it to just ignore the time and just load. Like, I don't care about the... Maybe that's like a requirement is you have to use real time or something. I don't know. Boarding and loading. No medical issues, it says. Loading expected in 13 hours. That's the problem. So I don't know if there's a way for me to... should we wait 13 hours? I mean, immersion-wise, this flight doesn't take off for 13 more hours. All right, let me try just editing it in SimBrief.
United 1328, Gate Bravo.
And we'll change the departure time to what it's expecting.
United 1328, Denver ground.
Well, right now it's, we'll just say 6. Oh, wait, it says 6:30.
Face east, United 1328.
But I'm not in real time. This is based off of this. So we're at 16:05, so... Just do 16:30. And then I'm going to go to self-loading and reload it. Just want to see, maybe I can make it skip the boarding or something so it goes faster.
All aircraft be advised, information Oscar now current, altimeter tree, 00 tree.
Alright, start new flight. Yes, I want to restart the flight. Okay, airliner interactive mode. It's loading. Loading aircraft layout. It says we are currently late. That's fine. Start flight now. I don't know if I can skip ahead or something.
Hello?
Hi,
I think it is like skipping ahead to catch up, maybe.
No problem.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Ground crew are connecting, it says.
Microphone check is 5 out of 5.
5 out of 5. Cabin crew are heading to the doors.
Go ahead.
United 2014.
Go ahead.
Let me know that you started note. We'll contact you again when
Mike Niner, Bravo,
Roger.
November, Kilo.
Gate Bravo 53 via Mike 4. Mike Niner, Bravo November.
Alright, it says cabin crew are heading to the doors using jetways while at gate. I don't think it's actually going to connect it. And people that seem to use this seem to really like it. I just haven't... You know, I haven't used it at all yet, so... it looks like it's trying to close the door.
United 1328, runway 8 taxi via Bravo, November Kilo, Charlie November Echo Delta, Mike.
Hello there.
Runway 8.
Hi, Captain.
Via Bravo, November,
Okay,
Kilo,
I've spoken to security,
Charlie, November,
and I'm told they'll be
Echo
ready to
Delta,
send the passengers
Mike,
down to
United
us in a few minutes.
Send them now.
Okay. Feel free to start boarding whenever they're ready to come on board. Let us know once you've started.
No problem.
At least it's like automatically doing this stuff. It's kind of nice.
Hi, Captain.
She's back. Hi, Captain. I'm ready.
Captain?
Oh, what? Do I just say something? I don't think I need to say anything. Crew
If
waiting.
you need anything more, just give me a call.
Crew waiting for doors to open. Crew boarding the passengers. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just need to make sure that the SimBrief time matches the Zulu time in the game, or it's going to be messed up. So I wonder if I can skip certain things.
stations. Prepare to start boarding.
Prepare to start boarding. All right, so we set our flight instruments, heading and altimeter 3000. Yeah, it says crew boarding the passengers. My God, yeah. If I use this, I'll have to like figure out just to share my whole monitor because there's so many floating windows. It's just hard to add all of them. Like I could go add window. Passengers.
Hello?
Yeah, there's so many.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thanks.
So here's like the passenger interface.
Hi, Captain.
I just have to kind of add them one at a time. Everything is so tiny.
Hello?
Oh, I can mouse over it and okay. This should make it a little more clear.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Okay. So yeah, this is the passenger interface. That's kind of nuts. And it even holy crap! It shows how many carry-ons they have, how many bags, all their names, yeah, age, all their biometric stuff, their status, waiting, boarding, waiting, drinks, food, alcohol, duty-free, secured seats. You can filter for people. Satisfaction, anxiety, health, passenger categories, nervous flyers. This is insane. Oh, rename the passengers. Maybe that would be so cool if you could rename passengers. JT's having another outburst. Cabin, there's cabin crew settings. Yeah, I'm not sure. That is pretty crazy. Look at the notifications. This seat is uncomfortable. Had I known we'd be getting late, I would have gotten another coffee. I wish I hadn't rushed to the airport now that we're boarding late anyway. What's the holdup? Just boarded already. Why is there always a boarding delay when I'm flying somewhere? Sorry, Kelly. They're very upset. And it's got the animation here like PACX does. Monitoring passengers, greeting passengers. Listening to music, reading a book.
United 1328,
finding my aisle.
132.35, have a good one.
This isn't GSX, this is self-loading cargo, which I've never used. I tried to use it before, but there was some GSX problem with it, so I don't know if that's been fixed or what. Like, it should be able to handle, like, doing all the doors and the jetway and all that with GSX. And coordinate with this, but I was having issues with it the last time I tried. Relaxing, finding my aisle, storing items in the overhead. This is crazy. Reading magazine. Flinging hair over the back of the headrest. Where do you download it? I mean, just Google it, but I don't even know if it's good or not if you're looking for feedback. I'm using it for the first time. I might never use it again. I might use it every time. I have no idea. But yeah, it says they're boarding the passengers still. I mean, PACX is really fast. Like, I like how easy PACX is. But this has like in-flight emergencies and stuff, I'm pretty sure. Pretty crazy. So then there's door management. Yeah, I basically need to add all of these windows separately. So then I can go in here and add the doors one to set up each one of them. Here's where the door status is on the side. And then there's yet another one for flight information. So I just have to add each one of these individually to get it to show. Flight information window. So this one has like a generic status.
United 1932, Gate Bravo 14, request pushback and engine start.
United 1932, Denver ground, pushback approved, face northeast.
Pushback and engine start approved, face northeast.
Yeah, it gets a little complicated. But it shows boarding and loading, crew boarding the passengers. Departure is supposed to be at 16:30, so we're late. Good thing we have a GPU. So now when I switch back to it, it should... Oh, I see. Let me change something here. Yeah, there are a lot of windows. I mean, they're floating, so you choose which ones are open or not. There it is. Okay. slc.exe. Needs to make it so it'll automatically show it when I look at it.
United 1932, taxi for departure.
United 1932, runway 8 taxi via Bravo
Alright, that
Sierra,
should
Kilo
do it
Charlie
maybe.
November,
Let's see.
Echo Delta, Mike.
Yeah, that kind of works.
Runway 8 taxi via Bravo
Anyway,
Sierra,
this is
Kilo Charlie
insanely
November, Echo
detailed.
Delta, Mike, United 1932.
Yeah, every single passenger has a status. I mean, so, like PackX does this as well. Like, I don't think it says like they just have like the vitals thing, not like their current status. But whatever, it's similar. But I'm guessing this is just way more detailed. Like it shows monitoring passengers. It shows for each passenger what they're bringing on board, which is kind of nuts. Like this person, this is the detail for one person. They're uncomfortable, their overall health is good, they're getting tired and thirsty. Hey, look guys, progress bars, look. Tiredness, it's going from left to right. Isn't that weird how it's filling? They're all filling from the same direction. So if it's high, you know that means that that thing is high. So when need for toilet gets high, I bet it turns red. Hunger, lots of hunger. Thirst, lots of thirst.
Gate Charlie Tree 1 taxi via Mike 5, Lima 1, Mike 10.
Oh, and it shows the conversations they had. Dude, it shows that the cabin crew, Vera from the cabin crew said, hello, welcome aboard. And they said, hi, thanks a lot. And these are all their thoughts. Crew member was polite during boarding. Turn on IFE screen, request service. You can like pretend to be the passengers. This is pretty insane. I wish I could speed it up. There's got to be a way to speed it up, right? I wonder if I can click over here to like move to the next section. In-flight services, drinks are scheduled. Wi-Fi, cabin lighting. It's got all sorts of stuff. Doors do not need to be armed. And all these people are waiting. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to just make it go faster. There's gotta be, right? There's no way you're forced to wait every time. I just need to find the spot where it'll let me just move to the next section, move to the next phase. Boarding options thing that can tell to load the passengers instantly. Like, I like the idea of hearing them load while I'm actually prepping the plane, but as soon as I'm done, I just want it to be over. Like, move to the next stage as soon as I'm ready. It says the status is early now. Oh, there it is. I see it on flight information. It says 125 are on board out of 253 passengers. So how do I just skip it? There's gotta be a way. No medical issues. Let me hit the little help button. Push to talk. Loading, boarding, ground control. Let me try this. If I close the doors, I wonder if it'll skip to takeoff. I chose an option that let me do that, or it said to change the status immediately based on the doors. Sorry, I know this is taking forever. Waiting for doors to open. Too bad. APU on. Let me see if I can look up how to skip a phase. Self-loading cargo, skip boarding. Alright, I'm on their homepage. I'm on their online website.
United 1932. Contact Denver 1 tree 2.35. Have a good one.
Over to Tower 132.35, United 1932.
How to use GSX?
United 2271.
No.
Gate Bravo 15 taxi via Mike 5, Lima 1, Mike Alpha
Force.
Sierra, Alpha Alpha, Hotel,
No.
Bravo November.
Gate Bravo 15 via Mike 5.
Can't, I don't know if I can.
Mike Alpha Sierra Alpha
Boarding
Alpha,
expected
Hotel,
approximately 34 minutes ago.
November United 2271.
All right, that's too bad. All these people are gonna have to stay here. All right, the beacon's on, APU's on. Sorry, guys. All right, release the ground power, remove the chocks. Set the parking brake. Okay, let's request push and start.
United 2041
I probably should
Heavy.
just sort of turn on the
At
basic
Gate
mode
Bravo
that just
46,
isn't
request pushback and
interactive to
engine
start. Yeah, plane's full. You're done. Get out of here.
Pushback approved. Face east.
Pushback and engine
All
start
right,
approved.
Alt P.
Face east, United 2041 Heavy.
Alright, face east. That's nose right, tail left. Alright, start. Whoops. Tail to the left. Passengers are still boarding somehow.
Cockpit to ground.
Maybe I was supposed to tell him I was pushing back.
Go ahead.
Request loading update.
Disregard, sorry.
Yeah, I might have to try this with GSX because it's probably going to save a lot of time clicking all these buttons. I'm going to hit start new flight again. I'm going to restart self-loading cargo. And I'm going to just turn it in the airliner mode, simple mode. Dan, what's up, dude? Thanks for the Bork. That's an official Bork. Thank you, Dan. Thanks for the bits.
798 at gate Bravo Tree 1. Request pushback.
United 798, Denver ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
It says turn off all engines and landing lights. Alright, we'll turn off the engines. And then we'll turn them right back on. It's telling me, okay, there we go. Alright, so interactive mode is off.
The BorkCoin was won by...
Boarding and loading, waiting for doors to open. Alright, we're gonna start the engines up again. Sure, this is good for the engines. Thenisa Man again? Whoops, I forgot the tracker. It's too busy playing with self-loading cargo. Pretty sure the G's are the only ones you shouldn't start at the same time? Yeah. It's true. It just works, so I'm doing it. Saves so much time.
United 798 ready to taxi to the active.
It says boarding and loading, waiting for the doors to open.
Runway 8 taxi via Bravo November, Kilo,
Door
Charlie
management.
November, Echo Delta, Mike.
Open.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 8 via Bravo November, Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike, United 798.
All right, hop on board, everyone. I don't think this is gonna work for this flight. I need to be able to skip the whole, like, just hit a button that says skip, because it's gonna get so annoying waiting for 300 passengers to load in real time. I think that's pretty nuts. No thanks.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Yeah. Yeah, we're boarding, guys. All right, let's get the APU off. Denver ground, United 2041 heavy, ready to taxi. Taxi light on.
Heavy, runway 17 left taxi via Bravo Sierra, Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta.
Runway 17 left taxi via Bravo Sierra, Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta.
Oh, did I not do any of this?
Heavy.
I guess I didn't do any of this. Whoops. We're ready to taxi. Let me set up the plane. Hold on. Alright, we're just going to do derated to without the selected temp. Sure, that'll work fine. Alright, there we go. 161. Trim 4.0. It's gonna take forever. What's happening? I can't change the trim. Oh, now it's working. Weird. What were my first rudder pedals? The Logitech Sci-Tech ones. They were horrible. I did not start with VIRPILs. No, but I had the Logitech ones. They're really bad.
United 355.
And then I had the MFG crosswinds for a bit, and now I have the VIRPILs. And I like the VIRPILs better than the MFGs.
355 Denver ground pushback approved. Face east.
I don't know what's going on with the map here.
Face east, United 355.
Right. Oh, I turned this to VOR. That's why. There we go. Alright, I guess we're just going to listen to those sounds. Parking brake off. We'll get the flap set to 5. RTO. Checklist override. Fine. Yeah, that's all good. Trim is done. Takeoff speeds. Yep. Anti-ice recall RTO. Sure, all that's fine. Flaps 5 happening now. Alright, parking brake off. Alright, let's taxi to 17 left. Demand C1 hydraulic pressure. Okay, that went away.
United 355, ready to taxi to the active.
United 355, runway 8 taxi via Bravo Sierra, Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike.
Runway 8 taxi via Bravo Sierra, Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike, United 355.
Alright, we're tracking an on-air company, tracking an Elevate
United
X.
798, contact Denver Tree 235, see you.
Oh, Frontier over there.
Over to Tower Tree 235, United 798.
It's got an owl on it. It's Agile's in a helicopter or something. I don't know what he's in. Oops. That's fine. Oh yeah, the Phoenix liveries are great, yeah. A lot of the big planes have their own liveries. There's a bunch that came into the PMDGs. Yeah, Phoenix has a huge collection of them. I guess we're just going to be listening for like 45 minutes for the passengers to load. It doesn't like detect when you've moved and you're just like trying to get on with the flight. It would be nice if it, yeah, detected like, alright, clearly I'm pushing back and moving, like just skip it to the next stage. I don't need it to be that realistic where it's like just waiting. I don't know how to skip it ahead. Yeah. Now we need to turn right here. Charlie November, then Echo Delta. Watch the wing.
SkyWest 5229, ramp Bravo 71, request pushback.
SkyWest 5229.
Cody, check out this page. The question gets asked so much, so I have a bunch of screenshots showing how you can make sure all your settings are right.
5229.
All right, Echo Delta. Need to taxi faster than this. It's gonna take forever if I don't. Every taxi at Denver feels like forever. Yeah. Luckily the runway's right in front of us at the end of this, so we're just good to go. Right, threshold's right over here. Don't worry, the passengers are still loading somehow. Don't question it, okay? All right, this is the runway right here.
United 2041 Heavy, contact Denver 132.35.
Over to Tower 132.35, United 2041 Heavy. Have a good day.
All right, 17 left.
United 2041 Heavy, ready to go. Runway 17 left.
United 2041 Heavy Denver, wind 090 at 9er, fly heading 260, runway 17 left, cleared for takeoff.
260.
Fly heading 260, runway 17 left. Cleared for takeoff, United 2041 Heavy.
All right, heading select Toga VNAV.
United 355, ready for departure, runway 8.
United 355, Denver, wind 090 at 9er, fly heading 340, runway 8, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 340, runway 8, cleared for takeoff, United 355.
Well, excuse me. All right, we got cleared for takeoff. All this is good. Flaps good. And we got the Coors. They told us just to fly a specific heading for now. And I guess direct to foams at some point. Honk. Honk. What's he waiting for? Clear for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff. There he goes. Alright, Rex is on the way. Beep beep. Cleared for takeoff. Alright, thrust ref. Get right on his butt.
Airspeed's alive.
Oh man, like this runway looks so bumpy.
Contact Denver departure, United 355.
V1.
Rotate.
Whoa. Yeah, this runway's a little crazy.
Positive rate of climb.
Nice 15 knot crosswind, thanks Beyond ATC. The heck?
United 2041 Heavy, contact Denver departure.
Contact Denver departure. United 2041 Heavy. Denver departure, United 2041 Heavy. Good day.
Thanks for the bits, Jewel. Clear for takeoff.
6,500 feet.
United 2041 Heavy, Denver departure, radar contact, clear direct foams, resume the core 6.
Alright, direct foams,
Clear
nice.
direct foams. Resume the core 6. United 2041
Direct foams
Heavy.
LNAV. Flaps 1. Cleared for takeoff. Passengers are still boarding. Can hear them putting their bags up in the overhead. They're doing a good job. Looks like Luke just took off. Deadly's on the takeoff roll, maybe? Passengers still boarding. Alright, 9,000 feet. Well, let's do landing lights because I don't know how it's going to score me based on the high altitude here or anything. Alright, 10,000 feet. Need to stay below 10,000 until we pass foams. $12, $14, $16. Alright, we got 3 miles until foams, so we're just at 10,000 until then.
Denver departure, SkyWest 5229, climbing via Zimmer Tree, 5,900 feet.
SkyWest 5229, Denver departure.
Alright, half a mile.
Cleared direct Ralphie. Resume the Zimmer Tree.
Alright, let the climb continue.
Cleared direct Ralphie. Resume the Zimmer Tree. SkyWest 5229.
The rest of these are 12,000 or above, above, so we can just keep climbing up to 23,000. Alright, we accelerated, now we're starting the climb. 300 knots.
United 355, contact Denver Center, 125.905. Center on 125.905, United 355.
So it just says crew waiting for doors to open. How do I just skip? Let me see if I can find the skip loading option. I'm not sure what to do. You can turn on technical issues too, that's kind of cool. You can allow medical issues, cabin issues. Oh, automatic transition to takeoff phase after 5 minutes. It says if selected, it'll attempt to automatically switch from taxi to takeoff phase. After 5 minutes of the state of landing lights are unavailable. Oh. Maybe that's not it either. I'm not sure how to. All I want to do is click a button that says like skip. Skip to the next phase. How is that's gotta be a thing, right? I mean, how do I just skip to the next phase so I can use the program? Like, what if you like just forget to start it? I just can't use it the whole flight? There's gotta be a way. What is this? Yeah, it just says on time, boarding and loading. It's just waiting and waiting and waiting. There's not a skip phase. Yeah, that sucks. That's too bad. I mean, I don't think PAC-X has a skip phase either. But I mean, I wish I could just even accelerate how long things take. Like, is everything really in real time? It's gonna get really annoying really fast. There's gotta be some kind of time acceleration for like all the loading and everything.
Center on 25905, United 2041 Heavy. Denver Center, United 2041 Heavy, good day. Climbing via course 6, flight level 206.
Alright, I guess I'm just gonna close it.
United 2041 Heavy.
Alright, goodbye self-loading cargo.
Flight level 380.
Climb and maintain flight level 380. United 2041
Alright, self-loading cargo is gone. Now, let me see if I can do PAC-X in the middle of a flight. I don't think I can either. Oh, you love how quickly they respond on Beyond ATC Discord. You had an issue with it giving a silly runway assignment. They fixed the flows and within a day. They have great customer service. Yeah. My only wish is just that, I just wish they would fix some bugs recently. Like, there hasn't been too many bug fixes lately.
United 2041 Heavy, contact.
Yeah, PAC-X you can't start in the middle of the flight either.
Center on 128.65,
But that's fine. What's up, Tara?
Heavy.
Like it's fine. It's like
Denver Center.
I'll just try it on the next time I do a flight.
Climbing via course 6, flight level 230.
United 2041 Heavy, Denver Center.
Did they tell me to climb? Yeah, 380 they gave me. Yappin'. the dynamic settings, trying to get this. Maybe I should set frame target to like 50 or something, 45. So we can get better textures and stuff, better terrain level of detail. Because the terrain level of detail looks pretty crappy right now. SLC, yeah, sometimes GSX can inhibit. Yeah, I didn't even use it when I first bought it because that night I bought it, what, a week or two ago. It had some issue with GSX and I couldn't get it to work, so I just turned it off. But I have GSX off right now, and it definitely started boarding and everything. I think it's probably way easier to use with GSX. Yeah, I didn't want to wait another 30 minutes for the rest of the passengers to board on the 777, so... Do you know if it has acceleration options? Like, can I tell it to board twice as fast, 3 times as fast? Because that's the part where I'll end up not using it, is just because I have to sit there and wait for like an hour for all the passengers to board. I'm not gonna want to do it most of the time. So it sucks if you couldn't use the whole program just because of it. I didn't see any option. There's just so many options too. I probably just missed it. An option to just skip the boarding or like instantly board.
Juliet Lima, contact Denver Center 119er.85. Take care. Center on 119er.85, November 755, Juliet Lima.
Oh, if you accelerate time in the game, it might load it faster? Huh. Time acceleration speeds everything else up for that app. Interesting. Well, Sim Update 3 beta, they made a release tonight. I don't know if anybody can download it yet. They said it would take a while until we could download it. But they made it so it also changes the world time when you use time acceleration now, like it used to in 2020.
Contact Denver Center 134.5, November 232, Charlie Foxtrot. Have a good one.
Minutes to load the 33. Oh, is that the A330? Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those things where if I'm ready to go, I just want it to be done so I can go. I don't need to sit there and listen to passenger ambience for another 15, 20, 30 minutes, whatever. Especially for something with the like the 777. We got waiting for 300 people to board. It's like, oh god. So if I could just skip it, that would be nice. There's got to be an option for that. I wish that they would just make it so, like, if you close the doors and turn the beacon on or something, or you start moving, like, just skip to that phase. Like...
Denver Center, November 448 Kilo Charlie, flight level 201.
Talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face.
Buttered sausage? Buttered sausage. Jewel, you're in the iFly, right? I'm guessing Jewel is not flying the default Asobo, even though I think it's fine. I'm the only one that thinks the default... Oh, no, I'm not the only one, but... I don't think Jewel's the kind of person that would be flying the default Asobo Max. He's got to be in the iFly. All right, 5,000 feet to go. Yeah, I like the default max too.
November for 10 Romeo Kilo. Contact Denver Center 125.9er.
Contact Denver Center 125.9er.
Almost there, 2,000 feet to go. We're going 1,700 feet per minute. That's descent checklist.
Contact Rifle Garfield co-approach 122.8.
Contact Rifle Garfield co-approach exec jet 314.
Alright, we have 36. Oh wait, we have 36 in here. Didn't they say to climb 380? Yeah, they said 380. Let me change this then. Alright, continuing the climb. Okay, cabin. Clubbin, cabin climb rate, clabbin. Is also climbing.
November for 12 Romeo Kilo. Contact Denver Center 125.9er. See you.
Contact Denver Center 125.9er, November 412 Romeo Key. Road, take care.
Okay, about to level off 38,000.
Denver Center, Sky West 5229. Good day. Climbing via Zimmer Tree. Flight level 200. Sky West 5229. Denver Center, good day.
There we go.
Maintain flight
Double
level
speed
280.
action. It's a long flight too. 700 miles left.
Sky West 5229.
Triple seven. Did you check all your controls, Jake? I mean, test like even just a small basic plane like the 172 or something. Make sure all your controls are doing what they're supposed to in a plane like that too.
Center on 134.5. United 2041 Heavy, take care.
I hope the iFly Max wants to cooperate for me someday.
United 2041 Heavy, good day, flight level 380.
United 2041 Heavy, Denver Center, copy. November for 3-3 Alpha Mike, cleared direct mayor.
November for 3-3.
Roger, we'll head direct mares, then resume own navigation. November for 3-3 Alpha Mike, thanks.
You got the 300, Jake, or the 200 of the freighter? Is it 777 or iFly better? I'd say 777. But they're very different. I mean, the iFly is a 737, so if you want to fly longer routes or carry a lot more passengers and stuff, then yeah, 777's fine. But, you know, something like a 737's better for me. But the iFly was giving me all sorts of problems the other day, so. What's SQ ops? Oh, you got the 300 ER, nice.
Delta 1060 Denver Center, radar contact.
I mean, if you don't care about passenger variant or having the 300 ER, I would just get the 777 freighter and save yourself a little money. It's still incredible. Fly some cargo. Oh, Singapore. Yeah, I don't know like the routes around Singapore or the airports or anything to know which planes fly in and out, so, you know, the bigger the plane you fly, the fewer airports it can land at. So I don't know what kind of airports you like flying into or not, but a 737 will get into a lot more airports than a 777. Like, I'm mainly just flying the 777s because they're the best ones that are out right now for Boeing. So until the iFly is fixed for me, or until like PMDG releases their 737s in 2024, I've just been flying the 777 just because it's the highest quality thing to fly right now. Besides like the Phoenix, you know, but if I want to fly a Boeing. But yeah, if I was flying a Phoenix, if I was flying an Airbus, I'd just fly the Phoenix. But yeah, 319's more my jam, or like a 737, 700. I like having the smaller airliner variants. I mean, if you have the 350 and you fly that a lot and you like it, and you fly a lot of places where the 350 can go, then yeah, get the 777. You just have to decide between the 200, the freighter, and the 300. So the 200 and the freighter will be a little smaller, the 300's bigger, but you just fly them all the same way, it feels like. So just matters what, you know, which one you like the best. The freighter is cheaper than the other two though.
American 2066, contact Salt Lake Center 125.575.
Issues with the 319 cabin pressure? No.
Center on 125.575.
I've never really looked at it or had any cabin pressure. No, I think the only cabin pressure thing I can remember besides like the PC-12 is like, is it the CJ-4? If you go above 40,000 feet, it has a cabin pressure bug. I don't think I've had any problem with the Phoenixes.
Contact Denver Center 125.35.
Anybody else in chat have any problems with the cabin pressure in the Phoenixes? Is it just the 319 specifically? That's him? No. If they didn't make me if they wouldn't make me give them my real name, I would use it. Until then, I'm not using it. I could just keep making VATSIM accounts with fake names over and over, get caught, get banned, and just do it forever. Just to prove a point, but I'm just too lazy. The point is that everybody can just give their fake name. Which a lot of them do, but it's easier just to not use it. Yours keeps alarming on 22.4, but the 320 is fine. I mean, are you going above its maximum allowed altitude? I mean, I assume you're just using SimBrief, so that shouldn't be the case. Yeah, I don't think I've had a pressurization problem in any of the Phoenixes. Do you have like randomized failures turned on or something? Did it fail some of your equipment? So like a minor failure somewhere? There are no ECAM messages or anything other than, like, I would just Google the ECAM message. I don't know if you have like, oh, it used to be a bug in 2020. All failures are off. Huh. I haven't run into it, but I've also been flying the 777s for quite a bit, like since they came out lately. So I've been doing the Phoenix every now and then, like once every week or so, but yeah, I haven't run into that. Unfortunately. Fortunately can't help because I haven't run into it. Checked all the doors. Oh, you just use the A320. Yeah, that's super weird because, I mean, the A319 and 321 require you to have the 320 because they're all based on like the same software and stuff, so it's really weird that it would only happen in the 319.
November for 8 Kilo Charlie, flight level 200.
I wonder if you can figure out if it's only at a certain altitude or something like that.
November for 8 Kilo Charlie, Denver Center, roger.
That's pretty weird. Alright, so this will take us an hour and 20 minutes. I think this is a 4X kind of flight. I'll do up to 4X. And then I'm going to go AFK for about 4 minutes. I'm going to use the bathroom and reheat some food. I haven't eaten since I started this stream. Alright guys, I'll be back in like 4 to 5 minutes. Hopefully this acceleration isn't too fast. Should be okay. Alright, I'll be right back.
United 2041, heavy contact Salt Lake Center 125.575, have a good one.
Center on 125.575, United 2041 heavy. Salt Lake Center, United 2041 heavy, flight level 380.
United 2041, heavy Salt Lake Center, copy. United 2041, heavy contact Salt Lake Center, 133.9er, have a good one.
Contact Salt Lake Center 133.9er, United 2041 heavy. Salt Lake Center, United 2041 heavy, flight level 380.
United 2041, heavy Salt Lake Center, copy.
Contact Salt Lake Center 133.6, United 2041 Heavy. Salt Lake Center, United 2041 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 2041 Heavy, Salt Lake Center, copy. United 2041 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 125.575.
Contact Salt Lake Center 125.575, United 2041 Heavy. Salt Lake Center, United 2041 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 2041 Heavy, Salt Lake Center.
Good day, Salt Lake Center, JetBlue 2531, climbing via Zions 1, 13,000 feet.
JetBlue 2531, Salt Lake Center, good day, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 230.
Climb, maintain flight level 230, JetBlue 2531.
Delta 1556, contact Denver Center 1 tree for 0.5, have a good one. Contact Denver Center 13 for 0.5, Delta 1556, see you.
Salt Lake Center, Air Transport 3410 Heavy, good day, flight level 340.
Air Transport 3410 Heavy, Salt Lake Center, roger. United 2041, Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 127.925, have a good day.
Center on 127.925, United 2041 Heavy, see you. Salt Lake Center, United 2041 Heavy, flight level 380.
United 2041 Heavy, Salt Lake Center.
Uh-oh, they're talking to me. 6 minutes? Okay, we just checked in. Alright, what's the TOD? Let's look. Alright, 265 miles. Alright, I'm gonna bring it down to 2x. And then use the bathroom. Be right back. Alright, back. Alright, we got an in-flight, I got an in-flight meal here. Where are we? We're going from Denver to San Francisco, so... Where are we? Are we in Utah or something? Oh, we passed Salt Lake already. Salt Lake's right up here. We in Nevada? Yeah, yes, we just crossed into Nevada. There we go. Yeah, we went through Utah. Now we're in Nevada. Tips for stutters before landing. Turn your texture resolution down, turn your air traffic and air ground traffic settings down or off. Turn your object level of detail up. I don't know what your hardware is or anything, but so when you're getting towards the airport, you know, it's going to load. It's going to be loading anything associated with the airport, so I don't know, GSX stuff. Maybe GSX might have an impact on it. Any custom scenery, custom airport textures, custom windsocks, custom taxiway signs. Any airplanes it loads on the ground or at the airport in general, so injected traffic, live traffic. If you go into your graphics settings and go down here and look under global rendering quality, traffic airport quality, I would turn that off unless you want to see a bunch of parked planes everywhere. Like I use, if you have the live traffic or beyond ATC or something injecting traffic, then you're going to already have planes on the ground. Air traffic, I would turn this to low. Don't turn it off because you won't see any planes, but start it on low and see how your performance is. It'll put more generic plane models in the sky and on the ground instead of loading in higher res ones. And it also just matters what plane you're flying. If you're flying something with bad performance in general, like the AnyBuilds A350, for example, that plane just has such bad performance that if you're flying along at 30 FPS instead of 50 or 60, and then you get towards the airport is going to steal tons of your frames because it's loading it all in. Loading in all that traffic, whatever other stuff it has to do. So if you're flying, like, this plane gets me like 40 to 50 FPS instead of like 30 or something I get in the AnyBuilds 350. So this one, with those extra 10 or 20 FPS, those are the impact I feel when I get closer to the airport is going to be less and less. So anyway, hopefully one of those things helps. Do I recommend to switch to 24? Yeah. If you can run 2020 and you don't have any reason, like hardware-wise, to not use 24, I would, yeah, switch to 24. Try all the new planes. The graphics are better. Career mode has a lot of bugs, but if you're worried about running into career mode bugs, just don't play career mode. I mean, career mode's pretty limited anyway. It's fun for, I don't know, a couple 100 hours maybe. But after that, I mean, you'll get tired of running the same five missions in each state in the US or whatever. You'll find lots of repetitive missions. And you can only fly so many planes. Mostly the default planes. Alright, 190 till TOD. Oh, the iFly won't do 4X? It doesn't love 2X? Really?
Southwest 1911 contact
It has a problem with 2X. That's surprising.
132.25, Southwest 1911.
What's up, Gordon? How you doing? Jack, what's up, man? Jack, there's a new Sim Update 3 build, but none of us can download it yet. Probably switch to Sim Update 3 tomorrow. Are you gonna stream today? You should stream so when I'm done we can all merge it, go over to your stream. Yeah, you can download everything in Sim Update 3. Sim Update 3 beta. But it doesn't, I mean, it's not a huge difference. I mean, there's not like a crazy performance difference in downloading stuff, but you know, it's going to be more than 0 performance improvement just because it doesn't have to download it from the web and then load it. It just loads it. Yeah, I'll probably download as much content as I can when I'm back on Sim Update 3. Especially all the planes that I'm flying. Maybe I won't download things like world updates. Ryanair Ops and the Max, the iFly. Jewel was just saying how the iFly, you can't use time acceleration or something, or it doesn't work well.
Korean Air 278 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 132.25.
You want to own things that you buy? Well, don't play video games then, because that's not the reality of most gaming. Or most anything technology-wise nowadays. It's just not realistic to have the entire Earth stored on a hard drive. So, until you get your own data center in your basement with 500 servers and like petabytes and petabytes of storage that you keep up to date yourself by launching your own satellites and getting new data or something. It's just not compatible with a lot of games nowadays. But if you're somebody that likes to run like emulation and old stuff like that and older games that you can install locally with no internet connection and mod the heck out of them, and then yeah, those types of games are totally for you then. Yeah, it's just not the reality of most modern games. You know, at least complex games, you know. Yeah, you don't own software anymore? Yeah, I don't really care. I generally don't play a game for like 20 years, so I just don't care. What am I gonna do? Like, am I gonna choose between playing the games that I think are cool or just not playing them? I'm gonna choose that I'm gonna play them. I don't care if I don't own the digital bits. Whatever. For the amount of entertainment we get, even at the cost of not fully owning the software or whatever, it's still an insane value for video games in general. Like, I like the world of streaming stuff. I like the idea of things like Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, Netflix. Pay while you use it, using unlimited stuff while you're paying for it, and if you're not, you just get to stop paying for it. Turn it on, turn it off. It's awesome. I mean, I get the nostalgia of going and renting a DVD at Blockbuster Video or something, but, you know. If you got to experience that, then, you know, sweet. Now it's nostalgic and it seems cooler than it did then. Then it was just like, okay, this is just how it is. Now it's nostalgic, so you're like, oh my god, I miss it. Kind of like when I think about super old video games that I used to play, I'm like, you know, at the time, it was insanely cool. If I played it now, I'd probably be like, oh man, this sucks. You know, just like having good memories of something is different than the moment you were living those things happening and making those memories. They weren't necessarily incredible at the time. It's just incredible in hindsight. It's incredible as a memory, you know? Like, wasn't it so cool when you could get a DVD and, you know, by some method you would end up owning it yourself somehow and then gave it back to that friend or whatever? Wasn't that so cool? I mean, yeah, maybe like the first few times you did it and then you're like, hey, you want to pay $7 and have unlimited? And you're like, okay. I'm done with that.
Oakland Center, United 2041 Heavy.
I want to pay $15 and have 0 advertisements on 100% of YouTube videos? Yes. Yes, I do.
United 2041 Heavy, Oakland Center, copy.
VHS tapes, you didn't own it, limits on broadcasting. Yeah, that's true. The FBI warning. Which version? I have Aviator Edition, but Deluxe Premium is probably the most popular and valuable. There aren't too many planes I fly from Aviator Edition anyway. So, I would say in general, Deluxe Premium is probably the best choice. Mainly for things like the Longitude, the Cessna 172 Deluxe, the PC-24.
Oakland Center,
But if you know you're not going to fly any of the planes in the other editions, just get standard and buy all your third-party planes. But there are a lot of pretty good default planes.
Southwest 2351, Oakland Center.
It's like one of the big differences between Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane is just Microsoft Flight Sim has planes in it that are good enough that were made by Microsoft and Asobo that you could fly them a lot. The 737 MAX is pretty good. The Vision Jet is great. The Caravan, the Longitude, the CJ4, the PC-24, the PC-12, once they fix the pressurization bug, which is coming in Sim Update 3. Yeah, there's a lot of really good default planes in Flight Sim, and if you're coming, like, anybody that's played, like, X-Plane, holy crap. The default planes are so bad in those sims, you just never use them. You use all third-party planes. But in Microsoft, it's totally different. There's so many good default planes. Oh, the Corvallis. There are just lots of them. Vision Jet? The Vision Jet was made by, made for 2020. It's a Vision Jet with a G3000 auto throttle. It was made by, was it Flight FX? And then Microsoft got the rights to put it in. They I don't know if they acquired, I don't know what the deal was exactly, but they made it a default plane in 2024 because it was so good in 2020. Yeah, Microsoft bought the license, yeah. But it's incredible. Nostalgia's going to Blockbuster. There's still one left here? No way. Isn't there like one left in the country or something in the US? I don't even know. Longitude's great. It was good in 2020. Longitude's one of the more detailed planes as well. All right, 60 miles for TOD. Let's look at the Diamond 5. Let me make sure we're getting the Diamond 5. I don't know if they told us yet. Oh, there we go. That was good timing.
Diamond 5, runway 28 right.
Diamond 5, runway 28 right, United 2041 Heavy. Alright, we got the Diamond 5, runway 28 right. That's what we set up for.
Heavy, verify instruction.
I just did. Yeah, I just did. We're going to expect the Diamond 5, runway 28 right. United 2041 Heavy. They hate me. Oh, thanks, Gordon. Glad they're helpful, man. But yeah, the Longitude's great. 2020 had a climber to 8,000 feet per minute. In auto throttle flight. Oh wait, I mean, if you use flight level change in auto throttle mode, and when you use flight level change, are you talking about in FMS auto throttle mode? Sounds like maybe there's just a bug in the G5000. You just need to look at the VNAV profile. I think I've had a similar bug for a slow cruise speed before. But if you think the climb rate is too high with VNAV, if you're using auto throttle, flight level change, you can just check the VNAV profile and change it to what you want. Oh, they just told me to increase speed to 29 or 0. All right, we can't do that yet. We can give you 280. $290 knots. We can't even give you 280, can we? No, max selected. I can give you like 273. Maybe they're gonna keep yelling at me. You're talking about flight level change on the ethos, auto throttle. Wait, what ethos? The longitude? Auto throttle on your throttle? I'm not sure I follow. In the longitude, if you don't want an 8,000 feet per minute climb rate, then you need to just increase the speed that you're climbing at, right? So I don't know if it was a bug in the VNav profile section of the G5000, but if you go in the G5000 in VNav profile settings, you can make sure that the defined climb speed is not lower than you want it to be. So if it's set at like 200 knots instead of 270 knots or something, or 245, the FCU, yeah, you should be able to. You can change the settings if you don't like the profile that it's set up for the climb, and I think it even has presets like maximum power climb, maximum rate of climb, cruise climb, and then there's like user defined climb. There's a bunch of options you can set to define one yourself if you don't want it climbing as fast. Or, I mean, if you're climbing at like 180 knots indicated or something, and the CJ4 or the or the longitude, it is going to climb that fast because it's just got so much power.
Oakland Center, November 75, Whiskey Echo.
I don't know. I don't really fly the longitude that much. I just know that it's pretty detailed because you can like calculate rotation speed and weight and balance and all that, even more than you can do in the Vision Jet. So I always thought it was pretty advanced, but I haven't flown it a ton myself.
November 75, Whiskey Echo.
Oh, here's our TOD. Whoops.
United 2041 Heavy. Descend via Diamond 5 arrival. San Francisco Airport landing runway. 28 right. Altimeter 2996.
Alright, 2996. Descend via
Diamond 5
arrival. Let's turn the acceleration off.
Airport landing runway 28 right. Altimeter 2996.
Alright, 2996. And let's find the bottom altitude for the Diamond 5. Archie at 7,000 it looks like. Double check it down here. Legs, Archie, 7,000.
2041 Heavy. Have a good one.
Alright, 7,000 is set.
Good day, Oakland Center, United 2041
and
Heavy.
we do have restrictions all the way down, 270. Let me make sure I didn't clear them by accident. Okay, good. Looks good, we'll just catch up. Oh yeah, we're on the profile already. Nice. And they said to go 290 knots, so we can do that now that we're in the descent and losing altitude. So we'll go 290. Yeah, it says 290 knots, then 280 at lane, 280 at flows, 250 at seeds, or CDs. Diamond 25, so Diamond 290 slash invalid entry. Really? No, it doesn't like it. And then 280. Alright, so after Diamond we will give it control of the speed again. What's up, Matez? I don't know. I looked up how to say your name a couple times. I think it's Matez, but I could be wrong. Congrats on another release. I've had 0 problems all day flying the 300.
Oakland Center 126.85.
Center on 126.85.
How long have I been on?
41 heavy.
I've been flying it 6.5 hours.
Oakland Center, United 2041 heavy descending via Diamond 5, flight level 313.
Jack says after install FSLTL models. Oh, after reinstalling the sim, yeah. It ends in ice. Matais? Matais, like that? When you listen to anything. You know how it is when you look up pronunciation and then the videos you watch or wherever they pronounce it wrong. And then you just look dumb because the video taught you wrong. Alrighty, diamonds coming up. After diamond, we can go to, is it 280? 290 until we get to diamond, 280 at lane. Alright, let's check the weather. Destination, San Francisco. Weather. VFR. Recommended landing 1928 left. They gave us 28 right. No, actually they didn't tell us a runway yet. Oh yeah, landing runway 28 right. Okay. So we do have 28 right set up already. Alright, VFR 2996. They gave me 2996. That's good. ILS 28 right, which we already chose. Alright, ATIS 1885.
Position. Landing runway 28 left. 28 right. Departing runway 01 right. 01 left. 28 left.
AIG, you have to leave it overnight. Oh my god. Alright, landing 28 left and right information November, and we got 2996. And meets our shown VFR. Alright, minimums Cat 1, Category D, Cat 1, 220. 220 down to 1800. I think I chose Dumba as the initial approach fix because it connects to this star. Alright, so let's put in Cat 1, 220. Alright, 220 is set. Let's grab the checklist. Let's move this over here. Alright, check recall. Good, no notes. Down here, auto brake. (28) Randy. Import aircraft details. 490 landing weight. Sim brief estimate was 490. Nice. Import weather. 6 knot winds from the north. Auto brakes 3. Let's do auto brakes 2. Let's do auto brakes 2, flaps 25, 6 knot winds. Actually, let's do flaps 30 with such low winds, I think. Alright, auto brakes 2, flaps 30. 30, 141 gives us 146. Full auto brakes 2, set. Okay, auto brakes 3, auto brakes 2, auto brakes 2. Landing data, VREF, and minimum set, approach briefing. Yeah, sure. Altimeter is on standby. Okay. Or pre-selector. Alright, we're good. San Francisco, 28 right. And then we got 1117 rad nav. 1117 284 for the final approach course. That's correct. Missed approach uses SFO VOR. 115.8. And I'll just put in the course. Radial 281, which is outbound. So 281's the course. Done. Alright, 80 miles, so end of the descent. And then 3,000, 1,800 at the final approach fix. 3-degree glide path. Alright. 1,800. I'm just going to set 1,800. I don't care. What are they going to do? Alright, 1,800 set. Going 290 knots still. Whoops. Give it control again. I think we need to go 280 and then 270. Yeah, perfect timing. Alright, 28. Oh no, not perfect timing. I'm too fast. Alright, 280 drag required. 280, 250 at CDs, 230 at Freely, Archie 7,000. No. So 230 before Archie too. Drag required. Alright, give it a little bit of drag. Oh, this is Modesto. Alright, who's in front of me? White Rice is in front of me. In the fly-by-wire. I haven't tried the new fly-by-wire. Their latest update. Alright, speed brakes extended. Yep. Alright, coming up on 18,000. Altimeter's set. Speed brake, landing gear, flaps 30. New fly-by-wire is not bad. Performance is great. Nice. And nice. Never been to Modesto. Seen a lot of it on cops. Looks pretty big. I don't know what's going on with that spot. Is that just the ramp? Yeah, that's all a park. I guess that's the parking. I don't know why that looked weird to me at first. Alright, 17,000. 299er6. Oakland Center United, 2041 Heavy. What kind of hot dogs you guys got there? Alright, I get into hot dog lore. Need to know.
Oakland Center United 2041 Heavy. We focus on air traffic management, not hot dogs. How can I assist you with your flight?
Yeah, when we land, we need to go know what kind of hot dogs to get. Could you make a recommendation? Thanks. Cops theme Tangia? Oh, yeah.
Oakland Center United 2041 Heavy. I can't provide gate or food recommendations. Please contact ground services upon landing for assistance.
What do they have? Police dance, police car. There's a little police car one. What is this? Who's?
Oh, is that the police? We've got someone here. You might be interested.
Wallace. I don't know anything about that character. Police dance. Nah. Police. What's this?
Center on 127.45.
I mean, there's a little tiny police car. It looks like this.
Oakland Center, United 2041 Heavy, descending via Diamond 5. 15,500.
United 2041 Heavy, Oakland Center, copy.
Cops? SpongeBob Cops?
United 2041 Heavy, contact NorCal, approach 134.5, have a good one.
Contact NorCal
Cleared
approach.
for takeoff.
United 2041
I don't know
Heavy.
what that is. Cleared for takeoff. No, cleared for
NorCal
landing.
approach. United 2041 Heavy, good day, 14.
That should come up when there's a police chase.
We have November.
We've detected you've said Los Angeles police chase is on YouTube live.
Good day, altimeter 299er6.
What's up, Luke? Autopilot and screens are locked up. Are you, if you're using an INI builds and your screen stop running, or any plane, your screen stop running, the plane's still flying through the air and you like can't change your throttle, then that's a WASM crash. INI builds planes have them more than almost any planes. I forget, did I get a WASM crash last time I flew the A350? Oh, you're in the 777. I did get one WASM crash the first day I flew the first 777 that came out, but I haven't had one since then. Are you in the 300, Luke? It definitely happened to me at least once, maybe twice on like the first day I flew the 777-200. And then after that, I haven't experienced another one. I don't know why. They fixed it or what? You're in the 300? Yeah, I luckily haven't had one today. So maybe there's still some WASM stuff to fix. That sucks. That's the first I've heard of someone getting them in the 300, but I mean, you know, it's only been out for hours. All right, we're at 12,000 feet. And then Dumba right here. They told us to expect visual 28 right, so we're all set up. Work to avoid WASM issues are random to a large degree. All I know is, like, of all the WASM crashes I've had, all but one or two have been in INI builds planes. I think I got one, I don't know if it was two or one in the 777-200, but it only happened the first day. And I don't know how, but I don't think I've had one WASM crash. I haven't had a WASM crash in any of the 777s since then. And for a while, I wasn't getting WASM crashes in the INI builds 350.
United 1702.
And then the performance on that plane just got even worse for me lately.
Report the field in sight. We have the field, United 1702 Heavy. United 1702 Heavy, cleared visual approach runway 28 left. Cleared visual approach 28 left, United 1702 Heavy.
All right, when we're ready for the go around, let's see. I don't know exactly like about WASM or why it's so good or bad, but to me, just the fact that it was something made for like websites concerns me that it's even in the game. I don't know. It just seems weird. I was Googling that one night and I couldn't find, when I was like ranting about thinking WASM was the worst idea ever for a game like this and why you would implement it. And I couldn't find any other games that said that they use WASM, like other than Catch the Donut web game and things like that. So I don't know. It seems kind of weird to me that something built to be used in web browsers is for some reason in our flight simulator seems very strange. You know, I'm not a professional engineer. FMC message drag required. It looks like it's doing fine. All right, let's set our rings here for runway 28 right, fix rings. Runway 28 slash... Oh, invalid entry. 28 right. There we go. Give it a /5, /10. All right, we're under 10,000. Landing lights, turn off lights, seat belts. You downloaded a Sim Update 3 update? Nice. Jack, are you still there? Did you get the update too? I think this will be the last one for me because it's almost 1 in the morning, but if, Jack, are you going to stream with Sim Update 3? You're getting it too, Bird? Jack, get your stream up so I can raid you after I land and then we can watch you try the new beta. What was the idea behind it? Let's troll the developers, let them build their planes with a web language? Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I would love to... Maybe Matthijs can tell us why, but I don't know. To me, it's... Not being someone that would program a video, like a plane in a game like this, or use WASM myself, I can't understand why it's the thing. But you know, when you're ignorant, everything's confusing, right? So I don't know. Well, okay, we're throwing 3,000 feet per minute. Sweet, caught up to the profile. All right, they said turn right 255 or...
Heavy, turn right, heading 270, intercept the 28 right localizer, descend, maintain 3,000 feet.
Turn right, heading 270, intercept the 28 right localizer, descend, maintain 3,000 feet. United 2041 Heavy.
So maintain 3,000. Says we need 1,300 right now. Let's do 1,500 to catch up. Vertical speed. Alright, let's get the speed brakes arms. Man, I keep clicking Bird's mod to launch that instead of the flight recorder. What's up, Playtimer? Our Warrior Jack has arrived. You'll take the risk? Yeah, I'm going to update probably after the stream or first thing in the morning. I might be out for a couple hours in the morning. I might have a later stream than usual tomorrow. What's the difference between the 200 300? How many passengers you can carry? How big the engines are? I think that's one of the few times I'd recommend using AI to say, what are the differences between this plane, and this plane using ChatGPT? I almost never use it. But for that kind of thing, comparing planes to decide which one you might fly more often, it's really helpful for comparisons like that. But I mean, I flew the freighter, the 300 and the 200, and all of them performed great in Flight Sim 24. I have no issues. It sounds like Luke got a WASM crash. WASM crashes are way more common in other planes than the PMDGs in my experience, but I did have one or two when I first got the 777s, but not since then. So in general, like, if you're wondering, like, I always recommend PMDG over the any builds, like, just in general. They're just always solid. I've never had a PMDG I didn't like, but there's lots of any builds that I don't like. So, yeah, their stuff is just consistently solid. You really can't go wrong getting any of the PMDGs. Oh, what's up, Burner? How you doing? My local time is almost 1 a.m. It's 12:45 midnight, after midnight. 15 minutes until 1 in the morning in California.
United 2041 Heavy, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Looking United 2041 Heavy. Yeah, we can't see it yet, dude. It wants to give us the visual, but we can't right now. All right, we need the speed brake. Speed brake. Glide slope's above us. I'm just gonna give it the business. Give it all the speed brake. All right, 250 knots. We can get flaps 1 down under 250, I think. Get a little more drag. Oh, 265 for flaps 1? 245 for flaps 5. All right, we're at 240. I'll do flaps 5. Still can't see the field. All right, 10-mile final. Oh, you're 13 miles northeast of Modesto. Yeah, we took a look as we flew over it. You don't see the update in Steam yet? Last build crashes you? Yeah, I avoid... But they did one tonight, though. But it doesn't show it on Steam yet. Alright, that's speed brake angry. Let's get speed brake armed. Let's get approach mode on. We still don't real... Oh, yeah, there it is. Field in sight, United 2041 Heavy. Alright, let's slow down to our flaps 5 speed. Whoops.
NorCal approach, United 2041 Heavy. Continue.
Alright, flaps 5 speed. Coming up on our 5-mile ring. I'm going to do flaps 15 under 230 knots. Let's do that. And gear can go down under 270 knots, so gear down. There's glide slope. 1700 AGL. That just keeps slowing down. Almost go down to flaps 30. 146 for our final speed. Config gear. The gear's down. Oh, I'm good. I have this. I mean, I can drink it after. I'm done anyway. Thanks. Okay, flaps 25, flaps 30. 146.
United 2041. Heavy. I'm going to bring you around for another try.
What?
Fly runway heading. Maintain 5,700 feet.
No.
Affirm, fly runway heading. Maintain
Why?
5,700 feet. United 2041 Heavy.
Oh, do we do a go around or just land? Blah. All right, let's do a go around. All right, gear up. Runway heading. Yeah, I gave him field in sight already. Climb maintain 5,700. All right, 5,700. I forgot to hit VNav right away. That was bad. Land. Too late. Airspeed low. Alright, there we go. It's raising it. We get to see more of San Francisco by doing a go around. I retracted the flaps really fast too. Alright, they said climb maintain 5,700. Oh my god. 4,000 feet per minute. Alright, bring us around. If the sim FAA was real, I'd have so many violations. I know, I almost never do it. Well, I would like to do another flight, but it's almost at 1 in the morning. I should pass out, but this gives me like a mini extra thing to do before I go to bed.
United 2041 Heavy.
Good night, bird.
Heading 000.
Turn right, heading 000. United 2041 Heavy.
000. Alright, they're Pushing us outbound. All right, any good views here? Let's see. Golden Gate Bridge is up ahead of us. Might fly right over it. Oh, there it is. Heck yeah. So this is why we want to do the go around in San Francisco. The weather is somewhat cooperative. Wow, look at all those beautiful houses down. Look at all those rocks. Stupid photogrammetry. Looks fine from a distance, but just, yeah, you know. Don't look too close.
United 2041 Heavy, turn right, heading 100. Expect further clearance in about 22 miles.
Right, turn 100.
Turn right, heading 100. United 2041 Heavy.
Alright, 100. Does the right wing look like it's flexing less than the left wing? Well, it'll depend on the wind, I'm guessing. We did have a crosswind. We're about to have a tailwind. But I'm guessing it's based on physics and aerodynamics, so they're not going to be like exactly flexing at the exact same rate or distance or anything. How do we see both at the same time? That back view is pretty good for that. Oh, we should open the window to get a better view. That's a good point. Can't. Sorry, dude. I tried. Yeah, let's see, what's the wind? We have a tailwind right now from the back left. Oh, the angles are different, look. So like on this wing, we see a lot of the top surface of the wing on the right camera. But on the left camera, look how much more flat it is. We're way off the tip, the wing tip. The angle's totally different. We're higher up on the right side than the left, so it's not a symmetrical camera. So this one feels a bit closer, yeah. This one's way further from the wing. This one's way closer to the wing. Should be able to open it in real life, really?
SkyWest 5318, NorCal approach, altimeter 2, 9er 6, expect the visual approach runway.
Here comes Oakland. Your eyes playing tricks. I didn't notice that, but maybe it is, and it could be that we had a crosswind or something from one side and not the other, and then, or we're like in a bank, so one of the wings is flexing differently than the other. But whatever they're doing with the wings, they're fun to watch. I don't know how realistic they are in terms of how much they flex, but I like watching it. So for me, for a video game, that's fine. I don't know, is there an option to let us open the window? Probably not. What if you could click the axe over here and break the window?
Turn right, heading 120, United 2041 Heavy.
Turn right, heading 120. I like the jump seat camera, shift 0. Don't worry, everybody, just a little go around action.
Skywest 5318, turn left, heading 120, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 2
I should probably reprogram it in, huh? I always forget this part.
120, Skywest 5318.
Alright.
Skywest 5318, descend and maintain for 1000, altimeter 2996.
Descend and maintain 4000, altimeter 2996, Skywest 5318.
United 2041 Heavy, turn right, heading 160.
Turn right, heading 160, United 2041 Heavy.
Alright, 160.
United 2041 Heavy, descend and maintain 5100.
Descend and maintain 5100, United 2041 Heavy.
Alright, let me get flaps 1 back out. Alright, down to 5100. Yeah, default live weather burner, yeah. The Microsoft Flight Sim live weather is like unmatched. Even in 2020, nothing was ever as good as just using the default built-in live weather. And it's only better in 2024. Like they've added cirrus clouds and the lighting is totally redone. It's pretty crazy.
Descend and maintain 3,200 feet. United 2041 Heavy.
Alright, 3,200 feet. I need to make a right turn here, though. I think they forgot our right turn. I'm just going to do it myself. Alright, right turn, localizer, 3,200 feet. Cabin ready. Okay. What's going on with that bridge down there?
United 2041
what the heck? Looking United 2041 Heavy. We do not have the field in sight. Alright, 180 knots. I'm just going to hit approach. Or like right on with the glide slope. We're going down to 3,200. Field in sight. United 2041 Heavy. I'm just going to say it in case that's what was causing the go around.
United 2041 Heavy, cleared visual approach runway 28 right.
Cleared visual approach 28 right. United 2041 Heavy.
Alright, 10-mile final. DME is 12.2. There's the glide slope again. Go around is 3,000. Alright, heading bug is synced. Let's try this again, everyone.
Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
All right, we got San Francisco Tower this time.
Over to Tower 120.5, United 2041 Heavy.
Yeah, I think it's because I waited a while to say I could see it, because I couldn't see it. I can't see it now.
Visual runway 28 right.
All right, well, we're on the glide slope. Let's get flaps 15 in gear. We're at 2500 AGL already.
305 at 6, runway 28 right cleared to land.
28 right, clear to
Runway
land.
28 right cleared to land, United 2041 Heavy.
All right, 2000 AGL. Gear down. Flaps 15. 14 knot headwind. About to be at a 5-mile final. All right, 146 on the final speed. And full flaps. 1700 feet AGL. 5 miles to go, DME 7. Yeah, the sounds do sound pretty good, yep. Alright, 9 knot headwind now. 1300 AGL, get the autopilot off. What's up, Rick? Yeah, I'm done after this one. Yeah, it's beyond ATC. I'm using the premium voices tonight, which costs extra money to top them off because it's through like a third party, but I go back and forth. Sometimes I use the premium ones, sometimes I just use the free basic ones. Oh, landing rate prediction, sorry. Sorry, you guys have about 30 seconds to get the predictions in on Twitch. Got like an 8 knot crosswind now.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
It's long and illegal. Oh, to the left. Yeah, you can, Jewel. You just go to the stream manager interface or whatever on Twitch. There's like a mod view or something you hit in the bottom right, I think.
United 2041 heavy exit left at Romeo.
I hope this is Romeo.
United 2041 heavy.
This is Quebec.
United 2041 heavy contact ground 121.8.
Ground 121.8. United 2041 heavy.
246, right in the middle of the predictions. Yeah, I just have a button I hit, Jewel, to that'll make that pull automatically through the streamer bot software, which is nice. I just hit it on my stream deck. I got like one set up for GA and one set up for airliners. But yeah, you can run predictions, predictions and polls all the time. All right, force the flight ending over here. Stop the recording. Said 211. I still have one more leg to do to finish this. I'll probably do it tomorrow. Back to Seattle is the last leg.
Skywest 5318, gate Foxtrot 9er taxi via Tango. Hold short runway 28 left. Gate Foxtrot 9er via Tango. Hold short runway 28 left. Skywest 5318. Skywest.
Now let's destroy the brakes again, I guess.
Runway 28 left. Continue taxi via Tango. Bravo. Kilo. Cross runway 28 left. Continue taxi via Tango. Bravo. Kilo. Skywest 5318.
Sim Pilot, it's great. It's just as good as the other 777s. Somebody on YouTube said they had one WASM crash with it today, but I had one WASM crash when the 777-200 came out, and then zero ever after that. I mean, at least so far. Did quite a lot of flights with it, so yeah, it's a PMDG plane. They're just all solid. Next stream tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, late-ish afternoon. All right, Matthijs, good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out. You and Randazzo dropping in is always a treat. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, great job. Congrats on another launch. Okay, let's see the actual landing here from outside. Let's see how crappy this was. Wait, look at my nose all the way to the left. Suddenly we had an 8-knot crosswind from the left, like Microsoft does it. Like, I wasn't paying enough attention to the winds, but we have like a 14-knot headwind, and then by the time you get to final, it turns into an 8-knot full crosswind. It's like every other time you land, it does that in this sim. I don't know why. It just wants everybody to land with crosswinds. Anytime you're on short final, time for a full-on crosswind. Good luck. It's not on the METAR. It's nowhere except right on final. Every time. So weird. How do you tell a WASM crash? The WASM crash will... It matters the plane, but generally your screens will stop working. The plane will still be floating along just fine, but all of your screens will stop working. So none of your airspeed information, altitude, any of that will update anymore. You can't use the FMC or the CDU or the MICDU, like none of that. And a lot of them too, you can't even move the throttle anymore. So if you're basically... If it's like... everything is still running in the sim except you can't control the plane. Like everything's still moving and flying and you can look around but you can't touch the screens or like your throttle, then it's a WASM crash. Native shared cockpit integration. Oh, shared cockpit? No, I don't think anything official has been done. I think they've said it before. What's up, Blah? How you doing? I think they've said they were working on it, but I mean, until it's out, I assume it's never going to happen because it was on the wish list all throughout Flight Sim 2020's existence before 24 came out. I just don't believe that they're going to... I don't believe that they're going to do it. I don't know. I hope they do, but... I mean, I'd rather have many other things besides shared cockpit at this point. Like, I want better model matching. I want to see somebody else's plane even if I don't own it. I want multiplayer mode and career mode. I want multiplayer like VAs in career mode. Shared cockpit is cool, but I feel like shared cockpit is something I would do like once in a blue moon, you know? It's not going to change every flight for me, so the things that I want more that affect 100% of my flights, I would rather pick those than something I do every now and then. I use FSLTL, but you know, it's not always great, and you can't use like custom liveries. Like we have custom liveries for a ton of stuff. And FSLTL, yeah, FSLTL is fine. I just wish, I don't know. It seems like Sim Update 3 beta is using FSLTL liveries with the live traffic, which is a good change. Why can't I move? I have the parking brake off. Oh, it's not turning off. Look. Look, I keep hitting my pedals and it's not turning the parking brake off. What the heck? I've run into this before. Look. I know how to fix it, but this shouldn't be an issue. If I hit my parking brake toggle switch that I don't even use, and then hit the brakes, then it works. But that toggle switch is not in use. The toggle switch I have is for the parking brake arm shortcut, and it's only used when it's in the on position. When the switch is in the off position, there's no command bound to the off position. So there's something weird with the parking brake command. Whoa! Oh my god. My performance. Oh, it's... We're good? Whoa. Alright, the brakes are dead. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really need to taxi. It looks fine just here. It's beautiful. Good to see you, Jewel. White Rice, thanks for flying along. We're gonna raid fellow couch captain and mod Jack. I don't think he said... I think he said he didn't get the sim update beta on, but I think he's flying the iFly. Yes, he is on. All right, let's raid Jack. If you guys on YouTube want to join and raid Jack with us, if you're not on, he's on Twitch. So here's Jack's channel. We're gonna go hang out with Jack. I'm gonna watch him fly the iFly, which I had a bunch of problems with, but I don't know. Looks like he's troubleshooting something. I don't know what he's flying right now. All right, guys. GG's. Thanks for hanging out tonight. The PMDG is great. So, as usual, PMDG solid stuff. Hashtag not sponsored. Paid for it myself, just like all of them. Jewel, thanks again for the 4 months. Agile, thanks for the 5 months. Thank you guys for all the bits tonight. Jewel and Mac and Shadow, Campbell. Dan, if you're still here. Much appreciated, guys. Sorry if I missed anybody. I'll be on tomorrow, probably like later in the afternoon or something. Probably not as early as usual. So I'll see you guys then. I'll see you over on Jack's stream. Thanks for hanging out. That's it. I'm going to finish my in-flight entertainment, my in-flight meal here, my beverage while watching Jack. See you guys over there. GG's. Have a good night. Oh, perfect timing with the song. I wasn't planned at all. It's just lucky.